All right, everyone, welcome back to United21 for the group stages. My name is Arde, also known as Artish here, and we're back between Los Colgutos and Viperio on this best of three. The first three maps coming up between both teams, taking a shot at the group stages. It has been quite an exciting previous match yesterday, I believe. We also had ourselves an awesome match to witness where Preezy got pretty close to getting taken out on that first map, but still made it through, and we also had another best of three right afterwards. We're rocking straight back into the group stages as we're not done yet. Taking a quick look at the brackets as Preezy and Illumina have already been put on the upper bracket final, and Verdant and TNL are in the losers bracket round to see if they can still get a chance at being qualified. But moving all the way to the right side there, as you guys can see on the Group D, we actually have Los Colgutos and Viperio. So a whole new fresh start, already gone through a few of the group stages, but we're not done yet. We still got a lot of matches coming up for you guys, and that upper bracket final is not going to be empty after today. Los Colgutos and Viperio are going to be trying their best shot today at getting to those upper bracket finals and getting a shot at landing those one of the qualified positions a lot faster and a lot sooner than the ones that might get taken out and need to take themselves take a little bit more of a longer time to reach that position. Heading over into the map bans, we've got Inferno and Mirage getting banned early on. Los Colgutos banning Inferno and Viperio banning Mirage. Los Colgutos straight into picking Nuke, although Viperio votes for the CT side, and Viperio also picking Vertigo and then Los Colgutos picking for the CT side. Right after that, two bans coming up from Colgutos on Anubis and Viperio on Dust 2, and then a decider on Ancient. Getting straight into the pistol round, ladies and gentlemen. Things have started off a lot faster than we anticipated, and we've already got Viperio getting ready on this pistol round, throwing that first molly. A lot of movement towards the upper side of the map, and they're about to enter the B site, and Los Colgutos is getting a solid rotation in there to respond to Viperio's movement, and we do see Tane actually coming in with the first two takedowns. The third one as well with the pistols. Dest does get one frag, but quickly gets refragged. A quick bomb plant, but Los Colgutos is losing a lot of members at a fast pace. Zodi comes in, gets that tap on Mary. Not too bad there from Zodi. And still gets tapped away. I'm selling. Gets the shutdown on Zodi. There's a small little issue with the HUD at the moment, and we're still trying to fix that. So there might be a technical pause in the future, in the next couple of rounds. But please ignore that for now. We will try to resolve that in just a second, or in just a minute, in the back end. But in the meantime, we will still show you guys the game, as most of you must have been waiting for a while now. So we won't be stopping that from happening. Continuing here, Amsalam already coming up with those AKs. Viperio is looking pretty good with the AK-47s and the MAC-10s. Los Colgutos is going to have to try and recover from that first pistol round. Amsalam getting a little greedy, but still getting 3 frags. Switcher takes him down, looking to pick up the AK, and he does. It's one of the deadly things with those eco rounds. I mean, you might get 3 frags, but all it takes is for one player to grab your AK and run away. Now you need to go and take him down because he's got a free AK, and that's unheard of. That's not good. That's not something you want to take into the next round. Give them that advantage, and there you go. Mass shuts him down, and just Zodi remaining, looking for that last player, but at the same time probably going to pick up the AK very soon. Zenx, I believe. Zenix. Couple peeks there towards the vents, but moving back right afterwards. And Viperio, they're going to pick up the AK. Zodi's going to save his pistol, I believe. Not really a point in trying to find that one last player. The bomb goes off. Bit of a hit there towards Zodi, but he made a bit of noise. Mary might be finding him very soon, and he does. Shuts him down at the very end. 2 rounds for Viperio. Getting to the 3rd round here on Nuke. And Los Colgutos, they picked this map, so I'm hoping to see a bit more of a comeback now. We've already seen pick this map. Expect a bit more of a more pressure back from the CT side. Getting pushed on. Amsalam taking down Screamo. And see Mary finding a second one. Shiny and Des getting 2 in return. And it's going all down on the A bomb site. Viperio getting another bomb plant, taking out most players from Los Cucutos. In return, only losing 2. And now Switcher and Shine are going to have to deal with the situation. Walking right outside the map. As the bridge is becoming harder and harder to maintain here. Viperio, as the bomb will be ticking off, moving away from the bomb site, and Switcher and Shine saving those M4s. Viperio playing it pretty well so far on the T side. Very nice and solid. Heavy pushes, all leading to bomb plants. Of course, starting off with that pistol round. Very quick move towards the B side. Now rocking with a fast push towards A. And now we've got that technical pause coming in. Just so we can... All right. So one of the issues is, and I've noticed this myself now as well as to checking. We will have to resort a few things in the meantime. So what actually happened, and I mean, obviously I haven't casted these teams before. Viperio and Los Cucutos actually need to switch sides on the top of the HUD. So that is something we have to fix. I think a lot of people watching from home will be a little confused because of that. That can happen. It's not really a thing that happens often, but we'll just have to wait until that is resolved. In the meantime, that's probably why. I mean, I got confused as well, but that's probably why Viperio was actually on the other side. Also, could just pick this map. I was also about to say it's a bit odd because they did Viperio did vote for the city side, so I believe there's something going wrong there as well. But I don't know. I'm just trying to do my job, of course. So I wasn't really certain of it. But Viperio is indeed on the city side, so we need to switch those two out. And for that to happen, we kind of have to wait for things to get resolved on our end. So in the meantime, I'm not sure what, of course, the staff in the background are doing, but there's not much I could do about it at the moment. What I can advise you in the meantime, if you guys are interested about what is currently going on with United21, we've got a few commands down there that you guys can check out. Of course, it is scrolling beneath the screen. We've got our socials. We've got, of course, Caster, if you want to know about me. I mean, there's just one name there, but have fun with that if you want to. And there's also a few other commands you can use, like the maps. If you want to see the map bands again, of course, I've already explained those, but if you like to see them. And there's also the bracket one if you'd like to see what's going on with the brackets. Taking a quick peek there as well. The bot is always there to answer you guys may have as you guys are watching from home. And yeah, in the meantime, we're still trying to fix Viperio and Los Cucutos switching sides, being on the correct side. At first, we didn't think it was going to be that much of an issue, but look at that. There we go. Now it is correct. So Los Cucutos, of course, they get the first 3 rounds. This is their map pick, and Viperio is actually on the left side. There we go. I don't know. You guys could probably also tell from some of these shirts. If you look at the left side, Screamo and Zodi, they actually have the Viperio clothing. So it does kind of make sense. Not all of them are rocking it. There's a bit of a color confusion there, so I didn't pick it up immediately, but there was a small feeling of something doesn't feel quite right. And I think this should be resolved now. At least for now, we're just doing a few checks in the background as well. But hopping over to Viperio, as you can see, this is the real lineup. Screamo, Zodi, Switcher, Shine, and Dest on Viperio's side. And Los Cucutos, we've got Tane? I think Tane or Tyne. Or Teen. And then we got Masked Mary. And I believe it is Xenex, the way you're supposed to spell it. Xenex. Because if you say Xenex, it sounds weird. So I'm assuming it's Xenex. And then Amsalam. So Los Cucutos. 3 rounds ahead. All right. That makes a little bit more sense, I hope. I hope that makes a little bit more sense. Also for people watching at home, that should resolve quite the confusion. And off we go with the 4th round now on Nuke. Looking pretty good for Los Cogutos as they move forward with those flashes and smokes. Trying to find that first entry above the hangar. Des finding one with the pistol. Never mind. Viperio is actually trying to strike back on this eco. Picking up 2 weapons there with the double M4s. Absalom finds one towards Shine, but look at the damage that has been done towards Los Cogutos by Viperio with just sheer amount of pistols. And now masked all the way on top of the A site on the roof. Zodi. He's not going to find Mask nor Amsalam. He's going to back away from that. Moving down towards the B site, but I don't think the bomb is actually going there. We can see that Mask is still near the A site. Amsalam is setting up for B, and he does get tapped away. Probably giving the indication to plant the bomb on the A bomb site. Now, that is interesting. Look at that. Screamo picking up the sniper rifle from Xenex, and Zodi able to pick up the AK. It is absolutely insane how Viperio was able to get back from this on the 4th round, but they have been able to pull it off. Very, very impressive stuff. Bit of a push there on the A side. Now, of course, at some point, they're going to start defusing Mast. Taking quite the ballsy move. Go all the way around to go on top. And we can hear the defuse coming in. Finds one. Moves forward. Another defuse. No, it does not work. Screamo. Very well played there by Mast. Moved him all the way on top. Taking his sweet time with the knife. And it really worked well for him. Los Cogutos getting another round on the board, but it was way too close. Screamo at least able to save the sniper rifle. And you can see those defuse kits start to come in. Shine. Switching to that sniper rifle. Looks like that is the sniper for Viperio. Looking very solid so far. And we've got Viperio trying to strengthen up the A side this time around. 4 rounds in a row by Los Cogutos. At some point, you've got to stop it from continuing. Locking down these positions. Saving that sniper rifle. Trying to get their economy back on track. That loss bonus, again, really helping them out as well. You see Shine holding down that position. Forced to back off. Bit of a couple bullets coming in there from Dest. But whether that's enough is a different question. Viperio really trying to lock in on that A site. And there goes Mast, also getting taken down. Xenex, last player standing with the sniper rifle, switching to the AK. Finds the tap. Tries to go for the second one. Switcher knows exactly where Xenex is. Might it not be better to go for that rotation instead, Xenex? I'm not sure about that. Still gets tapped away. Switcher finally. Viperio striking back. Very well positioned behind the vents, doing a lot of early amount of damage there towards Los Cogutos as they tried to enter the site. And it looks like Viperio finally able to close out on that streak against Los Cogutos. And Viperio again stacking near the A side, really trying to protect it well. I mean, they're completely ignoring B for now, just keeping some track outside to make sure nothing crazy is going on, of course. But this still does not seem to be the case. Nuke. What a map to be on with the upper and lower part, but it seems like A is just so popular today for Los Cogutos to push. They're trying to make a difference on that. Bit of a move there. Also in the open with the sniper rifle. Dest getting Being put under pressure, goes for Ansalam, but Zenex comes in with the refrag, and from behind Scrimmo, no one's checking that one out. He does get taken down. And Mast being the next one to get taken out. It looks like that rotation towards the B site is not working very well for Los Cogutos. A last player standing, Tane. Very interesting position. Completely under pressure. With 4 players still standing, this is not ideal to be in. But still attempted it. At least got the bomb plant. Some money flowing in from that one, but... And now Viperio's taking the lead, or at least on these last 2 rounds, taking it back. Not fully able to take back the lead just yet, but on road to do a certain thing like that. Let's see 2 Deagle buys coming in, Tane and Amsalam. Rocking 2 Deagles. No one else buying. So far, Mast coming in between P250, a Tech 9, and another Deagle there from Zenex. Pre-mollying the area, keeping Viperio at bay. And Los Cogutos stuck in this one position switcher. Finds Mary. Great start here. Viperio, just quick eco frags that they have to deal with. Los Cogutos trying to maybe pick up a weapon here. We can see Zodi throws in the smoke and backs them off. Scrimmo finding Zenex there right afterwards. And look how well enough fortified the A side is at this point. Taking a few shots there, Zodi. Still assuming it's behind the doors, not behind the vents. Really sneaking past Zodi's sight. He has no idea Mast is right in that corner. Might be going to try something very soon. Tane, he's very low. I'm not sure Scrimmo's just going to tap him away regardless of where he's going to take the shot. Zodi quickly finds Mast. Wall bangs him through the vents. At this point, you got to try something. Still gets taken down. Tries to go for the shot. Nope. Scrimmo shuts them both down. Quick eco frags. Not a single player getting taken down nor hit there. Los Cogutos unable to deliver on that. And look at that damage there, Scrimmo. Not too bad for that round. Heading over to the 8th round this time. And a tactical pause from Los Cogutos as they've finally been able to get some AKs back on the board. Really try to decide what to do this time around. They can't go for a simple A or B push. They got to make things a little bit more complicated. As Viperio is starting to catch on pretty fast. And looks like their tactical pause has ended. Just sticking with the AKs for now. And off they go. Viperio. Same stack, but a little bit more players. Again, all towards A. Just one player, I believe, check it from the outside. I mean, even that, I don't see. Oh, there we go. We do see Scrimmo going for a quick check, but that is about it. Viperio really is locking in on the A site. Knows they can rotate fast. Knows they can win. The way they catch off these players from the side. Zodi already finding one early, but look at that greed, and Mary finds him instead. Great refrag there from Mary. Viperio, 1-on-1. Los Cogutos, they've got to make their move at some point. They still got 1 minute and 5 seconds to work with, but as time starts to tick, Molly comes down, Shane backs off, Tane finding one more on the side. Scrimmo almost getting taken down there by the jump and gets away with it, making things right back to equal. Mary gets sniped, Shine hard scoping towards him, and Salam in response to Shine gets the refrag, and again, we can see that Los Cogutos has the opportunity to move forward, but Dest, oh wow, for a second I thought he didn't land those shots. And Salam comes in to try and save it, but no, it does not work. He gets the double instead. And Viperio is able to get back the round. Just one more away from taking back the lead on this map pick from Los Colgutos. Making it pretty tough. Early Molly, flashbang towards the outside of the map. Dest all alone, of course, trying to maintain that position. Few shots come in, and Dest does take down Mast, really preventing a lot of entry, but we already see one player going through. Salam. A lot of push in the smoke, and Switcher gets completely surprised with those Tech 9s. A little too much to handle this time around. Tyne able to pick up an M4. Not sure if he's going to keep that one up, though. Look at that, Salam. Another pickup with the Tech 9. And Los Colgutos actually getting ahead of Viperio in this round. And those pistols, especially the Tech 9, they're very underrated. Bit of a push there, but Dest tries to respond. Actually takes most of the damage this time. Mary gets away with it. And this is a pretty difficult spot to be in. You've got AKs, you've got M4s, but for some reason, you're unable to respond to it. Of course, 2 weapons have been picked up, and this does make it a little bit more difficult. Viperio, they're going to go for the save. They've got the sniper there from Shane. No chance they're going to risk losing all their equipment over a round like this. And just like that, Viperio not able to retake the lead away from Los Colgutos, maintaining their lead after a very close call there. Viperio, a very good push there from Los Colgutos towards the B site. Definitely shut down those players as they rotated towards B, and that worked in their favor this time around. Not the same as we've seen before, where they really get picked off. They only have like 1 or 2 players remaining once they get to B, and then 1 after the bomb plant. Overall, just performed better on that round. And you could really tell by the way that round went. I mean, they did lose 1 member early on to Des, but they got the refrag to compensate for that. Won both 1v1s there near the vents on B. And near those doors and window. Shine comes in with the first pick on the sniper, but this gets taken down in return by Salam. Again, really trying to take control over the outside of the map, applying some pressure to Los Colgutos to also have someone check for the B site. And that's going to cause some of the pressure to be released from A, but Switcher is still above the ladder. And you can see how most of these players are starting to back off against Switcher, moving away, being forced out of that position. And just like that, silence has entered the match again. Viperio locking down in their positions, having Shine around B, actually, with the sniper. Pretty interesting. But Xenix makes the move. Zodi finds him. And Salam finding Zodi in return. Good refrag, but are they able to keep this up? Mary taking out Switcher, comes in from above. Moves to the side. And we can hear Scrimo shooting. Shine also getting ready for that rotation. Salam quickly going for the bomb plant. And he does get the bomb plant on the A site. And now Shine and Scrimo are going to have to get back from this. Good nade there from Salam. Gets hit slightly. Mary's on the lower side, and Shine tries to hard scope himself into this position. And look for possibly an entry on the side. Salam showing himself. Throws in a nade, but look at that. Quickly takes him down, not giving him any room to work with. Goes for the sniper. Free sniper pickup. Not sure if that was worth it from Shine. Look at that. 4 frags there from Salam. Great round for him. I think he got multiple refracts, got Dest from the outside, and also got another kill at the end. So yeah, 4K does not even surprise me, honestly. Definitely performed well, very well. Apart from that one kill above. He did get every single other player down. Molly's down. And you can see Absalom pushing through, not caring too much about it, but whether that's a good idea, we're going to have to see how that works with Dest. Does get taken down early by Scrimmo. Zodi. Then look at this. What am I watching? Dest right behind the smoke. No one's paying attention to that. And Zenex and Mass both get takedown as they try to do a little bit of a boost behind the smoke. I've seen this before. People doing boosts and thinking that the smoke is a wall. It is not a wall, and Dest knows this. And the damage has been done by Viperio. That little trade-off there towards those boxes. Towards T-Red. It's not ideal at all. No idea that there's a sniper there. Zodi already spotting. Tane, Shine, finding one more. Mary gets shut down by the sniper rifle. Finds another, but Shane shuts him down. And Viperio very clean victory there against Los Cogutos. They're not going to be able to take the lead back on this first half, but at least make the score even. Give themselves a bit more of an easier time once the sides switch. We can see a pretty nice full buyout for both sides. Defuse kits and everything. As it won't matter after this round what's going to happen next. Mass still forced into the max. You can see economically, Los Cogutos is not in the greatest position. Great Molly early on, and Zodi, Shine finding the first two members already. Salam also getting shut down, and it looks like Los Cogutos trying to move in desperation, but it's not going to work against Viperio. Very cheap and very easy to deal with. And Los Cogutos getting destroyed on that final round, pushing them into a 6-6 Viperio. Great comeback there. Switching sides. Los Cogutos going to the CT side now with Viperio on the T side. This is going to change things into a different direction, I believe. And the smokes stay up. Very nice utility usage early on, but whether this will be effective, I'm not really sure about that. Los Cogutos, Viperio making their move forward, trying to look for that bomb plant on the A side. Tane trying to pick off one of the members there, but they're going straight for the bomb plant, forcing them to jump down. I'm not sure about that as well, Mary. And Viperio, very quick round. Only Scrimmo getting taken down, and Los Cogutos losing out on that first round on the second half. And Viperio coming in with a nice and solid pistol round. Taking the lead now for the first time after the sides have been swapped. Do see two SMGs, Tane and Salam. Two Deagles. And some utility being bought there by Mast. Bit of a semi-ish buy. I'm not really sure what to say about that, actually. Like a semi-eco-ish. I mean, not really when you think about it. Look at that money. It's not even enough to buy assault rifles next round. You got to get some defuse or really win the round if they want to make a difference. Maybe they're trying it. Maybe they're aiming for that. Maybe they're holding positions in a different way. I'm not really certain. Los Cogutos is spread across the map nicely. You can see the B side is still left open as an option. No one seems to be outside. Dest suddenly in a position where he is on the opposite end, actually. Not protecting the garage, but actually pushing the garage. Mast is not going to spot anyone moving past that smoke. Look how silent they are as well. Viperio knows exactly how to play their game. If there's no one there, might as well just be as silent as possible. Just in case. Mast were to be listening. And now Los Cocutos. Remaining composed. Salam. Going right past the ventilation system. Good peek here at the doors. Salam. Fine switcher. Gets the bomb plant there as well, Zodi. Quick little plant on the side. And Los Cogutos are starting to get closer and closer towards that B side. I hope so, at least. Are they going to attempt to get the retake or not? Full members alive. I mean, they've been able to pick up one AK. Maybe, actually, they might even save it, honestly. Looks pretty bad. 15 seconds. Yeah, they're probably going to save that one out. Trying to get some exit frags. That's what they're really... So they're really trying to play for exit frags. As members are running outside of the bomb sites. Making a lot of noise as well. Shine. Keeping them pressured. And there goes Absalom, actually getting taken out by the explosion. I'm not sure if that really went according to plan. Tane getting one more in return. Very interesting there from Los Cogutos. Didn't really go exactly to plan, but it also didn't go too bad. At least they got some players down from Viperio. And now Viperio, as they've gotten those first 2 rounds, moving straight to the third. And we've seen how that went with Los Cogutos, but now we're about to see how that goes with Viperio on the T side. Will they be able to get that strong momentum continuing? Cogutos is still rocking what I believe 2 Deagles now and an AK for the players who are still alive as Shine shuts down Xenex. This area here on Nuke near the A side, really trying to look for some players, push it forward. This is why you always molly hut when you're trying to make a push. Always. That angle is way too annoying to deal with. For the CT's hut is absolutely amazing to hold. Mask comes in, shutting down Shine. Zodi waiting for Amsalam to get a little impatient, but I don't think Amsalam is going to be impatient. He's going to be very patient on top of the hut. And you can see that slow movement there from Viperio. They still got 30 seconds, taking a few shots. And I mean, it seems pretty obvious they want to go for a possible rotation. Amsalam is quickly making the move for that. Starts getting closer to this area here from heaven and the windows, and it's not going to be good enough. Zodi finding Amsalam. Mast, last player standing for Los Cogutos, ending in a pretty bad fashion almost. Trying to get a player by surprise with those doors. Mast going to have to rotate into a different spot. Tries to find Des. He knows there has to be a player there. Throws in a nade. Does a bit of damage towards Des, but he's locked in on that position. He really is trying to find him first. Knows exactly that he has to be there. Finds him first. Tries to go for the second, but Zodi is still down there. Mast, he is still down there. And shuts him down. Viperio, pretty close call there with Zodi barely alive. Knew he had to get the element of surprise on his side. Look at that, 3 frags as well. Without that element of surprise, he might have actually been caught off guard there by Most, but Most was the one getting caught off guard and not landing a single shot right afterwards as he was barely alive. Viperio, 3 rounds ahead now on that T side, really getting away from Los Cogutos on the second half. Bomb being dropped down. It's looking pretty bad now again for Los Cogutos. Look at the smokes coming up. Mollies as well, really keeping them at bay. Amsalam have to back off from that. Not able to spot any players there. Viperio completely silent, although one is all the way on top. But Amsalam's not able to land those shots on Dest, I believe, or Zodi. A lot of pre-fire from Los Cogutos, but again, nothing to catch on first. Shine moving on top of the silo. Believe that is on top of the silo. Oh, no, he's gone a little further than that. He's gone a little further than that. All the way on top of the roof, actually. Dest is starting to get close towards Mary. I'm not really sure why he's trying to look for the B site. Maybe trying to fake it. We can see a molly coming down. It looks like Mary is aware of his position. But at the same time, Viperio trying to make that move towards the B site. And now this is the cue for Dest to also start to make that move. Mast and Mary are holding down these positions. Trying to keep them at bay and not get them to plant the bomb, but here comes Dest from the side, surprising them. And Los Cogutos completely get shut down. Viperio very well played against, very strategic as well, forcing them on A site, going for that rotation towards B. No one was there to spot them, or at least they had one player, but I don't think that was enough, that one sniper, to deal the final blow. Viperio just quickly dashing past that. And then Los Cogutos, they got surprised. Of course, Dest was still alive, ready to serve. And that push from the side, from the tunnels, actually. As he moved towards Garage and entered Secret. That is what made a huge difference. And they were not able to withstand that pressure coming from both sides on that angle. And they were caught off very well on that rotation. Now Viperio 4 rounds ahead, and Los Cogutos on their own map pick. Getting obliterated on the CT side so far. Love to see a round of a comeback, but if you look at their economy currently, it is not looking like that might be the case. Even on a very good buy, Viperio really outsmarting Los Cogutos on that 4th round. Pretty bad spot to be in, but Ensalon does not give up. Screamo able to find Tane in return. Zodi throws in the nade, but we can see him move past the smoke to the other side. But Mast is there with the pistol. Does a pretty decent amount of damage with the pistol. Not gonna lie. Look at that. 2K there with a pistol. Cannot make it up every single day. Mast unable to pick up a rifle afterwards. And Zodi is gonna shut him down. Xenix from the side with a deagle. And for some reason, they seem to get close to pulling it off with just pistols. I'm not sure. Maybe they should just stick to the pistols instead of the assault rifles. Or maybe Viperio is really getting taken out there because of Mast. Smoke coming off. Of course, he wants to go for the bomb. Look how close Mary is towards that smoke. 15 seconds. Does he really have a choice? Tries to back away. Tries to find Mary. Goes down 10 seconds. Is he going to make it? Hold on a second. That is not enough time. Is it? Is it? No way. Oh, you can hear him. Actually is enough time. Pushes forward, but does not get the clutch. Oh my god. Shine, that was way too close for comfort. That is ridiculous. And Mary does get the defuse. Not bad there. Los Cogutos barely able to squeeze out that defuse on the 5th round, but just with pistols. Again, not sure if the Deagles might be a better choice than the rifles, because it seems like their performance just went up on that one round. Does not really make much sense to me. Does not compute for me, but I think especially that double kill with Mast, with the pistol, able to land those headshots, is what made a huge difference there against Viperio. Shine, nice attempt on that clutch, though. Definitely a nice attempt. Really fast and quick decision-making. That's one of the cool things about Nuke, how fast you're able to move from A to B through that ventilation shaft if you move correctly. It requires quite a bit of skill. Xenix coming in with the sniper rifle. Tane as well right after to follow. Salam taking 2 more players down. Dest and Switcher get taken out and Shine. Again, last player standing. And Los Cogutos finally getting some room to breathe on the CT side. Getting their control back. Getting their economy back. And the fast push like that is not going to work this time around. Viperio going to have to do a little bit more than that if you want to get those final 3 rounds and close things off with Los Cocutos. Smoke's going to remain up. And it looks like Viperio is in a bit of trouble as they've only got Shine remaining. Where are they going to get that bomb planted? How are they going to pick up the bomb? Let's start with that. Will it be better to save? Will it not be better to save? It's only 2 players in Shine. Does he want to try it again? He does want to try again. Look at that. He's hoping for that movement towards him. He's really hoping for that movement towards him. He needs that first initial pick. But, oh, time is running out. He's got to make a decision at some point. Mary. I think he spotted him. Pretty sure he spotted him. And we can see him pick up the bomb, but he gets taken out right afterwards. Mary, the faster one to respond. A quick headshot is all he needed to land. And Viperio starting to lose a couple rounds now. 2 rounds in total. Los Cocutos 2 rounds away from getting back out of the trenches. Bit of movement towards the B site for Viperio on deagles and pistols. NX finding the first one with the sniper rifle. No smokes, nothing to cover themselves off with. They're just going to give it a shot here from Red as well. Zenex, look at that annoyingly tight angle. Would have been nice if it worked, but it does not work this time around. Mast. One player is already going to move past them. Shine does not have the bomb. Though. Look at that. It's still down all the way behind them. And you can see we can see Mast already getting ready to take those first shots if Shine wants to make that continuation. Senex locking down this position with the sniper rifle. Very slow and silent. Zenex finding another one. Shine trying to find more with the deagle in the open, but Amsalam takes him down. And now Dest, last player remaining, finds one towards Zenex. Tries to go for more with the deagle, but he's about to get overthrown by a bunch of players at the same time. Not sure if that's going to work out. Bit of a wall bang there. And a push from Mast above from the hangar. Does get the headshot. Not too bad there from Dest. Trying to look for more, but eventually gets shot down. 2 frags from Viperio. A pretty decent eco round. Trying to get a little bit of damage there onto Los Cocutos, but it's not going to work all the way. Neri dropping in the nade. Smoke's getting caught off guard. And Dest moving downwards. And Zenex. I don't know why he likes to do this. Those tight angles with the sniper rifle. Like at on one end, they're really nice. I get it. You get a real good amount of insight, but players can move really fast. Like you need some insane reaction speed. Or an insane reaction speed to land those shots as well if they move really fast past you. But it can definitely still work. I'm not saying it won't work. It's just really difficult. Mary, finally finding the first player, Viperio. Losing one member early on. Los Cocutos, they're ready for that comeback, ready to take back what is theirs. That map's pick was theirs. They should be the one winning on this map, not Viperio. And Zenex, getting a pretty nice and tight angle, but oof. Does not land the shot he needs to land. And look at that. Just like that, gets taken down. And it's a complete change of tides. Viperio able to land that round at last. Aggressive push forward. ZX not able to land the shot. And look at that damage there from Scrimmo as well. 339, 3 frags. An absolute monster to deal with. And Los Cogutos is not able to land those shots on him as he moved through that A site. Beautifully played, and just overall, really strong player to deal with as well. I'm kind of surprised. They should have actually won out that round. They had a pretty good advantage, good coverage over the A sites. Scrimmo moving upwards the ladders. A lot of mollies coming down. Xenix is going to be forced backwards, and Viperio, they are on fire at the moment. After that round win, just 2 rounds away from winning on Los Cogutos' map pick is huge if they were to be able to land this one. See a smoke coming down. And Scrimmo. What an annoyingly tight angle we are seeing here. Yet again, behind the ladder as well. How greedy. But I'm not certain about Los Cogutos pushing that to give you that first free frag. And Dest already moved past Amsalam. He has no idea he's already gone past him. We do see a takedown there on Shine. Might be coming from behind. Gets the tap there towards Amsalam. Shuts him down. And Dest able to move past that smoke and cause that bit of surprise. But here comes Tane, able to shut down Scrimmo. And Viperio in a pretty difficult spot. They still want to move towards the A side, and that seems pretty clear, as everyone seems to be stacked around that position as well. Switcher, the first one to land the headshot. Zodi from behind to take down Tane. And just like that, Los Cogutos losing that A site and control over the A side. Mary moving forward, has that SMG, finds Dest, gets him on surprise, but Zodi gets the refrag, and now Mary has to deal those final blows to the last 2 players remaining on the A site. Moving forward with the SMG in a very tight angle, takes down the first one. Has no idea about Mary's position. And there's nothing coming in, but he finally moves forward into the defuse. It was so close, but Zodi took every single second of time that was needed to really make sure that in case it were to not be a fake, he will not get taken down in a possible gunfight. But look at that beautiful time execution. Pretty close as well. 0.5 seconds. And Viperio, 1 round away from victory. Los Cogutos going to have to force this one into an overtime if they're willing to make it count on their own map pick. It is absolutely ridiculous. Viperio making it seem quick and easy at the very end of each round. Really positioning themselves well. And they do get close, of course, like we've seen in that 1v1. But it's not close enough every single time. And full round of AKs from Viperio. And look at the economy on Los Cogutos, their end. And even with that economy, of course, Viperio is careful. They want to secure that final round. They cannot afford to be too greedy as well. Shine moves past the area, tries to look for some on Garage, and checking towards the lockers. No one seems to be spotted just yet, but Zodi's making his push, trying to really clear out the area. Switcher still all the way towards the A-side. Smoke's coming off, and Mast about to get completely bamboozled with the pistol. Not a chance. Switcher finding another one. Tane gets shut down, and Los Cogutos 2 versus 5. It is so improbable that this will lead into victory for Los Cogutos. Xenex trying to squeeze out one more frag. The bomb is down to the ground. Maybe there's something they can do with that. Force them into a timely matter, but we can already see them move towards the A-side. Dest planting the bomb the last 7 seconds. Mary, he's gonna have to try his best. I'm not sure how slow he wants to move, but 4 players taking down 4 players and defusing the bomb. I don't know. There's an AK on the ground. He doesn't want the AK. Or it wasn't the AK. I don't know. It could have also been my mistake. I'm not sure. Shine got taken down there, so it was the AK. Scrimmo finds the last one as expected. 13-9. Nothing else that could have been done there. Viperio just the stronger team overall, ending this in a very, very solid victory at the very end. Of course, it looked pretty nice there for Los Cogutos. They got the early head start. They were able to perform very well on the first half, but once the side switched, they were in a position where it was already 6-6, and then they lost out on the pistol round. And Viperio was playing it very well. Didn't go for any straight pushes. They were kind of playing with their mind, and also you could see Shane also trying to use the vents and get a quick bomb plant down there. And, you know, that little bit of money from those bomb plants or those attempts still helped them out on those future rounds and got them the victory they wanted on this map pick from Los Cogutos. Anyways, the next map will be on Vertigo. Congratulations to Los Cogutos. To Viperio for winning against Los Cogutos on their map pick. It is quite impressive to see that, of course, happen. And I'm curious whether they'll be able to keep this up on their own map or whether Los Cogutos will come back with a solid return on their map pick. We might be able to see something crazy today, or we might not be able to see that. Anyways, you'll find out very soon after the break. You can see the timer already popping down in that corner. There we go, in the other corner. And as the time goes down, you guys can go get yourselves some snacks, get yourselves a short break, go to the toilet, whatever you may be done. And we, from United21, will be seeing you guys after the break on the second map. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map, Vertigo, between Los Cocutos and Viperio. It's going to be quite interesting to see who is going to take this map, as Viperio has already picked the map for themselves. The previous one, we've seen a 13-9 from Viperio. Great comeback on that second half, able to bring the score to an even amount, 6-6 after the first half ended. And now Los Cocutos, they have to try and get this back from Viperio, get it to an even score so they can bring it to a decider. But it's looking pretty bad for them so far. I mean, this is their map pick. They've already been able to outperform on their own, on their own map pick. So Viperio, that's what they have to offer this time. The dual Beretta still doing enough damage to from Zenex. It doesn't matter. Viperio getting absolutely destroyed there by Zenex. Salah and Tyne getting the last two, and it looked like it was just eco frags towards Viperio. Los Cocutos, quick takedown there on the CT side. Beautiful from Zenex early on. And, I mean, they definitely needed that round. They need a lot more rounds than that. They really need to get back into the flow, to say the least. And now Viperio moving around mid towards headshot. Bit of a move there from Mary. Does not want to see everyone from Viperio take a huge move towards him, but look at that. They do eventually take him down. Maybe a pickup, but nope. Just one measly little frag from Viperio. Two quick rounds from Los Cocutos. Great push on the midsection. Viperio just trying to get something early on. And not a lot of players or a lot of teams actually pick this map, and I also prefer to not play personally on this map. Don't really like the layout of it, but I think once you play it enough, maybe you'll eventually like it because you know it enough. I don't know. Dropping in the molly, backing off towards the A site. Molly comes down. Smokes are still up, and Destin a bit of an awkward position to continue that movement towards the upper side of the map. Still staying below the rest. Mary moving back. Scrimo takes a few shots there. Zodi, you can see Mast getting shut down. Tane with the SMG, 1, 2, and 3, a third one. And Los Cocutos already doing pretty great early on. Des not able to land those shots towards Mary. Switcher, last player standing in this 1 versus 3. And Viperio, they had a pretty good run early on, but the moment that Mast came in with that SMG, things started to look a lot more rough. And Salam is right in that corner. Switcher not wanting to risk that move, backs off. Has the bomb on the pickup. Goes for the plant, sees the move there from Emblem, but still gets wallbang headshotted. Or actually not headshot, just get wallbang takedown from Mary. Nice attempt there with the fake plant, but it's not going to work against Los Cocutos. They're going to get another round on the board. And Viperio, I feel like a similar trend just occurred, where we also saw Los Cocutos getting the first pistol and the eco and the third and then the fourth, and then after the fifth, things started to look a little bit more sided towards Viperio. I'm not sure we're going to see the same trend continue even on their own map pick. We'll have to see how Cocutos is going to perform. Clean nade down there from Tane. Beaks coming in with the molly. It's about to get bamboozled quite heavily. I don't know if that molly's going to do much after you need to push out. Takes a few more, but look at that fire doing a lot of damage. Mast has no idea. Switcher shuts him down. Zenex getting the double there with the AK-47. Shine with the Deagle. Tries to get a tap in there, but Salam is going to be the stronger one in this. Mary getting hit a couple times. Tries to dodge it, but headshot comes in, and Salam able to shut down Scrimo. Not too bad considering they have pistols. But Cocutos again taking another round of the board. 4 against 0. A tactical pause coming in from Viperio. 4 rounds behind. It's all going a little too fast. They got to change up their strategy a bit to accommodate for the way that Kogutos is performing there on the CT side. It looks like they've been able to get a solid amount of AKs ready. Decent amount of utility, but look at the other side. 3 defuse kits. Xenix on the sniper rifle. Not willing to spend more than that. Saving up his money. And Zodi being pushed back with the mollies. Again, no really heavy push there on ramp. It can lead to anything. And Epsilon comes in with the first tap on Dest. And here comes Mary. Surprise, surprise, Zodi. You are not alone. Shine tries to find the refrag there. Mary gets taken down, but he is on the lower end. Did get hit quite a bit. Waiting behind that red forklift. I'm not sure how long that's going to last. Tane still locked in with that crosshair position. Still gets the headshot on Switcher. Not able to find him. Very smart there from Tane. Played that exceptionally well. Sometimes it is not the most optimal thing to do to have your crosshair ready in a certain direction. Really hides you from the enemy. And that's exactly what Tane did against Viperio. Shut him down. Zodi there, I believe. Look at that Xenix finding Screamo. Shine, the last player standing. Probably going to save the AK or not, actually. Look at him being greedy because he's going to get popped from the side. Tane finds him. Gets the takedown through the wallbang. And Los Kogutos, another round on the board. 5-0. What a complete wipeout. That is a lot different than their own map pick. That is odd. That is very odd, but it is a great start from Kogutos. Viperio unable to do much on the T side. You would think maybe their map pick, they would know both sides very well, but it looks like that is not the case. This beautiful head start, giving Kogutos the opportunity to possibly get them to a decider. That would be awesome for them. Des finding Mary Max. Max comes in with a refrag. It is second one. Zodi getting taken down. And Viperio back to square one. Already lacking more players than Kogutos, but Mast is pretty low. Could be a quick shutdown or not. Can we finally see a bomb plan, by the way? We have not seen that before, I believe. Viperio finally bomb plan on the B site. And just like that, Shine gets one more in return. Screamo trying to push away, get a few in there with the Tech 9. Switcher, last player standing. Time is of the essence, but he gets pushed and overrun, and the defuse comes in from Tyne. And Los Kogutos get themselves a 6th round on the board as well. Nice attempt there from Viperio, not too bad. They got 3 frags and a bomb plant. But after some time, those rounds start to catch up. And it's already a full 6 rounds in a row here from Los Kogutos. Quite the change of pace. I'm not sure if this is going to be another 13-9. It could be a lot different than what we have seen before. Smoke coming down. Not really sure if that was the correct smoke to place down, but small minor error happens sometimes. Not a huge deal. Mary. See Absalom making the move here behind this area. Scuffalo? Scuffalo it is. Near A ramp. And Switcher getting taken down in the meantime by Xenex. Not a bad start here from Los Colgutos. Bit of a move up there. Zodi getting very aggressive, but is it really enough? Gets flashed as well. A second one comes in. Desk gets taken down. Shine finally able to land a shot. Second shot with the sniper. Shine really waking up to choose violence today, and it is necessary. It really is. Moving up the ladder. Switching right back to the rival Scrimmo. Of course, not really much to work with just yet. Los Colgutos losing 2 players by Shine. But Xenex is also not done yet. Making a slow and steady move. Just moving right past Xenex. He is not able to spot him. Tane is trying to look for more. Scrimmo, look at that. Mary finding Scrimmo in return. Shine quickly going for the bomb plant. Can he clutch this out? He would have to get a 4K on this round. And it closes the position with a sniper rifle. Not much of a choice. Has to make it as tight as possible. He's going to get closer and closer. Finds, does not find the shot. Throws in a flashbang. Again, locks down on this position. Completely flashed. Hopes he survives. He does survive for now. And we can see Mary applying a lot of pressure to Shine. Has to pick a side. He's going to get double-ended. But here comes the defuse just in time. Look at that. Defuse kit saving the day. And Los Colgutos, it was almost over there. Very close one from Shine. Could have been a clutch, but it is not. And Viperio, another technical pause from that one. That was really, really close. A very hard position to be in. And not much Shine could have done about that situation. Look at that. 4 frags from Mary. That is insane. 346 damage. Ridiculous performance there from Mary. Their economy also flourishing well enough. Xenex at almost around $8,000. Look at that. And carrying it with him. Ridiculous. Look at the difference there, Viperio. Barely anything on the board to rock with. It's a very important key round. It's going to force them into another eco if they lose this one out. What a total obliteration so far from Los Colgutos. Definitely not something I think we at home anticipated on a map pick from Viperio. And Mast is going to find all 3 of them. Look at that right from behind. What a complete utter destruction. Yet again, Viperio. This is humiliating. Getting completely caught off guard off angle. Mast picks up the sniper rifle as well. And Switcher able to at least find one more pick on the side. It's like all the stars were aligning there for Mast. And Epsilon finding the 4th. Switcher, last player remaining. He's not going to land the shot. He's not a sniper he always wanted to be. Unfortunately, Xenex is going to have to take over for that position. But wow. What a complete obliteration there from Mast. Amazingly done. And I'm kind of shocked that Viperio did not even question anyone trying to backstab them from these positions. Xenex quickly taps away Switcher. Not even a chance for Mary to land those shots. That was how fast Xenex was able to respond to that. Look at that. 3K, 300 damage. Definitely the MVP of that round. 100% Viperio is in shambles right now. That was rough. That was definitely rough. Still questioning whether this is really their map pick. Maybe they misclicked. I'm not sure. 8-0 is not a score you want to have against yourself on your own map pick. That is not something I've seen in this tournament before. And Xenex coming in with another pick there on Screamo. And Los Colgutos, maybe they've just woken up. I'm not really certain about it, but that CT side is so heavily and nicely done. That winning streak so far is obliterating Viperio. It seems impossibly hard to get to a single site for them. Because Xenex tries to get the flick, but it doesn't land. Throws in the molly, closing off the entry for some of the players or forcing them to move over the fire. And we can see Mass finding one, but this time Zodi comes in to recover. Is it really enough? There's Switcher coming from the side. A Deagle comes in, Shine, shuts him down, picking up possibly an M4. There we go, Shine. And again, we do see another bomb plant coming down, but I'm not sure Switcher is reloading the gun. Move forward from Mary. Here's the reload. Takes him down to Shine. Last player standing. Finds one. Tries to go for more. He can clutch the round, but it's not enough. Absalom finds him. Picks up the sniper rifle. Saving it for Xenex. And gets another defuse in for Los Golgutos. 9-0. The destruction from Golgutos continues as Viperio just gets obliterated every single round. We do see bomb plants coming in on the B side, but not a single entrance towards A. Absolutely ridiculous on Vertigo. I mean, it really cannot be that heavily CT-sided at some point. You've got to win a round. You cannot be this insane. Shine trying to move forward with the sniper. Does not take the shot after the pre-fire. Really remaining anonymous with his position. Shine does not like to play it too risky either. Remains composed. And now Viperio. Flash comes in. Salam. Locking down. Maintaining that hold. Time starts to tick at Viperio. They're making a slow move here on the ramp. Xenex is holding this so tight. Really making sure that the moment someone tries to sneak past, it is a done ordeal. That nade is going to do a bit of damage there. Xenex going to be pushed back. Again, utility usage has gone up. Viperio really trying to play it better this time. Will it work? I mean, it's looking way better now. 15 seconds, the A site. Will it finally be the bomb plant they need? Shine getting another one. Dest as well. Tane gets shut down. Xenex, the last player alive. And Viperio, that is how you play on the T side. I'm happy you guys figured that out after 9 rounds on your own map pick. Finally coming in, taking the 10th round for themselves. And Viperio changing that momentum into their favor, I hope, for them. I mean, looking at that loss bonus over the course of 9 rounds, I really hope that at some point you're able to land those definitive blows. And Salam moves forward again, loses the fight, and look at that. Some more gunfights are being won by Viperio, and Los Golgutos losing any foothold they had before on the CT side. A quick change of pace that was really needed for Viperio. Getting the bomb plan right afterwards. Mary locking down on this position behind the yellow curtain, but it's not going to be enough. Zodi finds him fairly quickly, and look at that. They all remain alive as well. Now, that's what you call a map pick performance. Entering the game, they suddenly decided to wake up. First time out of all times pushing the A side properly. Well done with the utility usage. Slow enough, careful enough. And surprising Golgutos in the right according way. In an accordingly manner. Now all they have to do is repeat it just one more time. We do see a Forceful buy. Zenex not rocking the sniper. Of course, they don't have the money. 3 SMGs, a pistol, and the M4. Looking pretty advantageous for Viperio. Moving forward, Mary. Finding Zodio Leon Dest in return to do the damage towards Zenex, and they are backing off right afterwards. Great rotation. Los Golgutos getting shot from the side. Tane, not a bad spray there with the SMG. Has to reload the gun though. Moves back and forth, but Dest finds him regardless with the AK-47. Viperio entering the site this time. Those SMGs are not looking too bad from Los Cucutos, though. Dest also gets shut down. Shine has to find the shot. Very important, but does not land anything. There's no one to be taken care of from this angle. And Scrimo trying to look for more Epsilon. Also trying to find him. That nade could be it, though. Oh, masked. Solo Epsilon as well. Both a tap away, but he's rocking the sniper rifle. Scrimo could get taken out by the sniper at an instant. And it happens just like that. Los Cucutos able to still get the last round. It was so close, but it's not close enough. It's only 2 rounds there from Viperio. Definitely could have won that last round if it wasn't for Tane's position there. Applying enough pressure. Dest getting taken down right after that. Oh boy. That definitely changed the momentum. It was really looking like a 9-3, but it's not going to be the case. 10-2 it is. And Viperio finally getting the opportunity again on the CT side. Really need to start making some changes this time. Not sure if this comeback is going to be initiated the same way we've seen before. They've got to win, let's just say, 10 rounds in a row and are only afford to lose 2. Which even forces them into overtime. If they don't even want overtime, they need to win 11. And lose 1. That is a ridiculous number to think about and grasp your head around. I mean, this pistol round could already make it the end of it. Already lead to the end of it. That is so wild. One of the most important pistol rounds that is going to decide Viperio if they're going to be able to make it through the group stage initially on that first upper bracket, or whether they're going to be knocked down and play against the loser between Astralis Talent and SemperFI, which will be the next BO3 coming up after this one. Shine finding 2. Look at that. Los Cucutos getting absolutely obliterated. Those dual Berettas really doing the work. And Viperio get the round they need. Not ready to give up at all. And just like that, Viperio starting off with Shine getting 4 frags, 400 damage. Look at that, beautiful. This could definitely be an insane comeback. Throwing in a little bit of util. And Viperio not in the best spot for the A side if that were to be the push. Not really landing any flashes on anyone. Trying to use that utility to your advantage, but there's no one close to you. To get attached to that Viperio, really playing it smart, letting most of the utility come out, but Epsilon still strong enough to deal those final blows and goes for 2. Shine and Dest both get shut down. Continues his movement, but Zodi comes in and finally wins the gunfight against him. Zenex and Tane fighting 2 more, and Los Cucutos. Look at that. Beautiful performance here on the round after the pistol on this Eco, and Viperio, even with the weapons they've gotten, it seems like that bomb will probably be planted on the A site. Very important from Zenex to not get taken down too early, but at the same time also apply the necessary pressure to give Mass the opportunity to plant the bomb. Is going to find Switcher, drops in the molly, backs off, and Switcher I'm not sure what you're going to do about this. Are you actually going to save? Los Cogutos getting another round on the board. Turning it into an 11-3. Rounds are really valuable at the moment, but it seems like their economy is as well. Xenex and Mast successfully able to win out the round. No defuse kit as well. Of course, that's probably another reason why he didn't go for it fully. 3-11. Los Cogutos getting another round on the board. Just like that. And Switcher remaining alive. But those rounds are getting tighter and tighter. Two rounds away from victory. Cogutos so close. They can barely taste it. And I mean, if you're losing a round after the pistol, just like that, I'm sorry. I am not leaning towards Viperio on this one. They had a solid pistol round. But moving over into the eco and giving that away when you're in this much of a tight spot does not give me high hopes for a possible comeback. They'd have to do a little bit more than that. And the way that Cogutos is already playing on the T side, way more controlled. He's already working way more in favor. Look at that double kill with the AK. Of course it's going to work. And Viperio losing out a lot of members towards that area on T-Mid and Iron. Slowly making their move forward. I think they're going to look for a bomb plant near the A side, I believe. Moving towards ramp again. Dest could be in a good spot to save Viperio from this round, but Arsalan might be finding him. I think he has a good idea. It's a boost as well. Finds both. Dest and Zodi both get taken down. Shine, last player standing, and oh my. That next round is going to be, well, quite important. I don't know what Shine's going to do about that one. You can move around your Deagle, but can you move yourself around this round? It's about to get taken away from you. Complete destruction on your own map pick. Now, that is not how you want to end things, Mast. Taking down Shine. Reconsider picking Vertigo next time against Cogutos, because it seems like they seem to be the better team on this map by a long shot so far. 12-3. One round away, and Viperio. Look at that economy. What are you going to do about that? Just a few pistols, some protection, and hopefully pick up the enemy weapons. That's how we're playing it right now. After you get a destruction on the eco, well, there goes all your money. And Los Cogutos is really looking to clean off this round against Viperio. And Switcher locking down this angle. Couple of flashes and mollies coming in. Xenex, all of them entering the B site. And seems to be an opportunity for Los Cogutos to win out this round yet again. Look at that beautiful bomb plant on the B site. No control from Viperio, and that Switcher gets taken down in the process. And Mast comes in, but does get taken down. Look at that beautiful headshot from Shine. That is an opportunity you do not want to miss out on. Shot, and the Xenex does get the first one, but look at that beautiful kill through the smoke. Again, great resistance there from Viperio, but Tane is going to get the frag, and who's going to get the refrag afterwards? Those smokes really causing time to go by second after second, and look at that, 2 seconds, it is done. They're not going to get the defuse, ladies and gentlemen. No one's rocking a defuse kit here, and Los Cogutos get a 13-3 destruction towards Viperio, to whatever was left of their dignity on this map. That was a clean takedown, moving straight to the decider on H, and that is what we will be seeing right after the break, ladies and gentlemen. What a takedown there from Los Colcutos. That was not something I think most of y'all have been expecting. That is, I mean, again, the decider is still something we're going to have to see play out, but Viperio really gave us the impression that they were going to be performing better. They've picked Vertigo. They've won on the map pick for Colcutos, but now things are starting to adjust a little bit, as we've seen Viperio actually lose even harder against Colcutos on their map pick. So things are looking a lot more interesting this time. It seems like we are a little unsure who really is the stronger team this time around, but it seems like Vertigo was definitely not the map to pick against Colcutos. They really performed exceptionally well, especially on the T side. It didn't really change anything to really think about it. Performed very well. I mean, apart from those 2 round wins that were done, those 2 bomb plants that were done near, that push towards ARAM, that clean utility usage, that beautiful push there that we saw from Viperio, that was the only one where I could be like, okay, they were definitely a better team on that round, but every other round was really taken out. Anyways, to summarize it off, we're going to be moving over to Decider to get yourselves your drinks and everything ready as the countdown in that corner. Again, am I doing it right? I'm doing it right. There we go. That way. Yeah. Timer is starting to tick down. We're going to be heading into the break. We'll be seeing you guys right after the break on the Decider match, where we will see who will take out this best of 3 and who will go home with the actual qualified position in the semifinals and who will not. Stay tuned. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third map after that insane destruction there that we saw from Los Colcutos. A huge comeback. I don't think many of you anticipated. We're heading straight into Ancient, the decider map between Los Colcutos and Viperio. And I believe we're starting with the knife round first to see who will get which side. 60 minutes. I think 60 minutes is plenty of time to have a knife round. And they're going in, getting ready. Let's see who takes which side. Salon, Mast, and it looks like Los Colcutos will be taking their own respective side. This is going to be quite interesting to witness. Hope you guys are all ready to see what is going to happen next. Of course, we've already seen the first two maps play out, and now in the decider, Colcutos is going to probably pick the CT side. I'm guessing, again, I've seen a lot. We've seen CT picks every single time so far, so I'm also kind of anticipating that to be the case again. So we're going to have to see that right shortly. In the meantime, of course, the two bans that we saw before, Anubis and Dust 2, those ones are the ones that got taken out. For reference, that's why we ended up with Ancient being forced as the decider. Beforehand, we've seen that 13-9, getting pretty close there on Colcutos' map pick there on Nuke. So, of course, moving over to Vertigo, Viperio, we all assumed that was probably going to be a lot closer, maybe a small edge, but not this much of a destruction. So that's going to make things a lot more interesting. I mean, if you really think about it, more rounds have been won so far by the team of Colcutos on that second map, which means that things might be going a bit more out of hand than we thought. We might actually see Colcutos taking the win here on the decider. And based on just the first map, it doesn't really seem like that would be the case, but looks like we were wrong. Completely wrong on that one. Now, Colcutos stacking mostly towards the B side again. They started out with the CT side, as I anticipated that to be the case. Really loving to start on the CT side. We rarely see people, or we rarely see teams starting off on the T side. It does happen sometimes, depending on the map, but getting a good feeling, playing it a little slow, forcing the other team to be more aggressive early on just seems to statistically work better. But Dest does almost change the ties there. I was about to say, if that's going to be a 3K, that would be huge for Viperio, but it's not. The bomb plant comes in on the A site, moving towards the tunnels. And we can see Shine staying a little closer, but also moving towards the tunnels. Looks like it's one of those smoke. I'm not sure if they dropped the smoke as well, but if they did, oh no, they did not. I believe shooting through the smoke as the bomb is getting diffused. Stuff like that usually tends to happen. You can see the diffuse attempting to get that in, but look how they're pressured into moving towards tunnels, getting the upper hand. Scrimmo also shutting down Mass. The last player goes down in Viperio. They played that very, very smart, forcing Colcutos to move into that direction. A great spot to plant for the A site. That tunnel area is so annoying to deal with. Unless you've got a smoke or something, it is not really ideal. I mean, you could smoke off the entry for Viperio and then defuse it from an angle or a different angle, have two people. But of course, they also don't have defuse kits on that pistol round. It's not really invested in those. So, yeah, not a lot of time to work with. All they need is a couple taps. Now Molly comes down again, keeping Viperio at bay. Mast with the SMG, the only player on the B side, getting burned alive, completely being put into this tight spot. The bomb is still down, but we can already see Amsalon and Tyne going in for that rotation. Move another smoke flash in return. Maintaining their positions, Amsalon and Mast. Holding down tight as the smoke still stands, but Viperio making their decision. Not getting that first entry that they probably wanted to get towards the B site. But returning for another route. And getting closer to the entrance of the A side. We do see that rotation coming in from Xenex, but I'm not sure if the rest will be able to rotate. Look how confident they are that it will be the B side, but it's definitely not the B side. Viperio completely putting them in the worst position possible. Zodi, even completely surprised there's that many players on the B side, gets taken down. And we can see the bomb getting planted easily by Viperia. A clean plant, full control, and forcing Los Gogutos on this second round to get all the way towards the other side of the map. I'm not sure if they're going to fully push with this one, but I think they're going to play for some exit frags. Beautifully played here by Viperio. I would even say that's a little too much for an eco. A little bit too crazy with the strategy there, but it worked. And now Gogutos, we can see Amsalon from the side. Still gets spotted. Scrimo getting very aggressive. Really wants to shut them all down. Zenex with the deagle, and you can see that push coming in. Viperio going for the kills now. Dest moves forward, shutting down Zenex. No one saving. No SMG. Mary, the only player standing for Gogutos as the second round goes down. Not too much of a bad eco round, I would kind of argue. I mean, they at least got 2 picks, but considering what they've bought, I'm not really sure if that really covers up the entire ordeal. I think another eco is necessary to get a really decent buy, and you can see that based on the money they have. I mean, once you start to invest, you really need to counter that investment with a few more frags or maybe even a round win. Or at least create a better opportunity for a round win, make it closer, do enough damage in return towards Viperio, and that is not what has been done. It looks like the economy will still be on Viperio's side. Scrino might be making a huge mistake, though. Drops in the nade, but gets pushed a little heavier than expected or anticipated by Scrimo. But the damage has been done slightly towards Mast, and he backs off safely. Still greedy. You can see the taps coming in. A lot of players getting ready to push him at the same time. And you can see he does get taken down eventually, picking up a free AK. But again, that bomb plant, it's looking like the A side yet all over Shine. Planting the bomb, and time starts to tick yet again. Los Gogutos really trying to play around, picking up some weapons here and there. And I feel like finally the next round with that last bonus, they were able to get a solid buy in Mary. With that pickup on the AK also looking pretty solid. I mean, I would recommend dropping it to Amsalon and then buying them for it yourself. Looking pretty low on the economical side, or sticking to the SMG and then buying a few more. But I think they'll figure that out fairly nicely. Probably trying to drop it up to 10 and then buy some M4s. Whoever's lower on the money. And as time starts to tick, Viperio exiting the site. But Los Gogutos not looking for too many exit frags apart from Tane. He does not care about that pistol. Trying a few taps, but not succeeding. And does not catch anyone from Viperio off guard. And it is a 3-0 now. Viperio taking a solid lead against Gogutos here on the T side. Now, finally, we see some buys coming in. Mary actually sticking with the AK. The others also able to buy some, but look how low Tane is on that money. M4, 1 SMG still sticking for Mast. Zenex able to buy the sniper rifle, another M4 and an AK. Although we still see Zodi rocking the Galil, I believe, and then 4 AKs. Still a decent gun to play with. Zenex finding the first one. Dest gets shut down. Zodi gets shut down by the nade. Already pretty low by the molly. And a couple of shots that went on over there through the smoke. And Viperio finally getting hit back accordingly here by Los Gogutos. Tane might be spotting Scrimo very soon as he aggressively pushes the site. Not going for the peak just yet. Zenex getting close. Shine finding Tane. But look how low Shine is. That is ridiculous. And Zenex, the sniper rifle, is entering his position. Shine, not sure about that one. Not just being low, but also in a pretty bad spot. Scrimo coming from the side. Switcher finding Zenex. And there you go. The sniper's down. And complete flank. Scrimo finding Mast. And suddenly tides are changing. But M. Salon finds Scrimo to return to favor. 2 versus 2. Shine barely alive. And Switcher forcing Amsalon in this position. A nade comes in. And he throws in a smoke, I believe. And Shine is all alone. Very low as well. Not in the greatest position as Mary is getting close towards entering Shine. He is in a bad spot. He needs his help from Switcher. Under a lot of pressure with that HP bar. And Mary is getting closer. And Amsalon also towards finding Possibly Shine on the side, but here comes Mary, shuts him down. Switcher on barely any HP, but still wins out the gunfight with 2 HP remaining. Viperio, that was a close call, but that shutdown on Xenex from behind, from the side, from Switcher was key to winning this round out. Had a great amount of control from behind on the back halls. Entering the alleyway, making that move towards mid, and Los Cucuto's not. Making sure that flank is covered too. Big mistake, giving him the opportunity to catch Xenex from the side. And Viperio takes another round on the board. Molly comes down. And the movement continues. And Ancelot trying to find some players there on mid. Look at that control of mids, but no one towards the A side. Shine finding 2 Tane and Mask both get shut down. And he's barely getting scratched off. Look at that HP bar on halfway there over for 2 players. What a great trade. Dest finding Epsilon. Mary returning the favor with the refrag. And Mary, beautiful tap towards Switcher as he was already on the lower side. Xenex, oh, should have landed that shot there, buddy. Should have landed that shot. I'm not sure about how you're going to get out of this one. They're probably going to try and look for you to give that sniper to Shine. Or not. It looks like they don't really mind it too much. Going for the bomb plan instead. Looking to secure that extra bit of money. And, of course, the round. Priority number 1. Smoke on CT lane. And moving towards tunnels and stairs. Keeping those out of the way. Locking down all the angles. Scrimmo might be finding himself in quite a interesting 1v1. And Xenex gets the quick scope. Shuts down Scrimmo. Not ready to play around too much, Xenex. Not a bad sniper, but unfortunately time will be running out. Saving the gun is the priority here. 5-0, and Viperio on a streak. A very solid, nice streak. Just moving forward. Mac-10 gets a few shots in there. Finds Epsilon. Mary getting 2 in return. Dest and Zodi both get shut down. And the fire remains on the ground. Smokes down. Scrimmo. Dropping a little bit more util. Fire still stands. Shine finding 1, finding a second. Shine. Amazing performance time, at least able to do some damage towards Switcher, but Viperio able to catch back what they lost. Mary from the side. Scrimmo gets taken down, and now, again, those flanks towards Xbox are always so annoying to deal with, but you could apply the same logic to the alley towards the back halls. How Xenex got taken down from that similar angle, and now Viperio looks like they might have to give this round away, but Shine likes to clutch. We've seen him try it several times. He's not someone to give up just that easily. He's probably going to look for the bomb plan, but with that HP bar, I mean, against the sniper, probably wouldn't matter that much, but see a couple peeks. I mean, he's trying to find the enemy first. Xenex spots him. Oh, Shine, you have no idea how much of a bad spot you're in right now. And taps him away just like that. Clean taps. Picking up the AK-47. Los Cucutos finally getting the round there on the board. Mary, decent amount of damage there. They tried to save it, but it was not enough with Shine and Switcher. Tactical pause comes in after just 1 round being lost. Now that is insane. Viperio, they're trying to pull another massive push forward before they have to start to deal with any comebacks that Los Cucutos wants to initiate, and I feel like after that round, They want to make a little bit of a change. And now that the pause has ended, Viperio seems to be ready to shine. 4 diffuse kits. Look at that. Los Cogutos really having it full today. Mast being the only one that is not too great on the financial side, but everyone else able to buy what they need. Not too bad, though. An SMG. Could probably use it somewhere. It's not too bad. Switcher trying to find him on the wallbang, but Salon backs off. Equal amount of damage has been done to both ends. Viperio looking for that entry through those doors. Couple smokes down towards elbow and a ramp from Los Cogutos to keep Viperio at bay. And we can see the bomb is still down behind those boxes on Ruin. Scrimmo. About to get spotted, but not getting taken down just yet. Gets past the area. Pretty close with the crosshair placement. Zenex gets flashed. Pushed by Dest, but not a takedown. Knows that there's a sniper there. Scrimmo holding on to his angle tight. 40 seconds. Viperio really trying to find that entry frag, but it's not working, and I can feel the frustration. And they're about to let it all out. On their final initial push, we can also see Dest control over mid. Probably going to try and spot Mary. If he does, that is going to be so good for Viperio. Then he really needs to land that shot. Looks like he's going to let him rotate. That beat side is pretty clearly going to be the side they want to push. Tane find the first and the second one. Zodi Switcher both get shut down. Scrimmo finds is the only player to find a player at all. Dest getting the second one there from behind. Zenex gets shut down. And he's moving around the map towards the A side. Dest not going to go for that rotation as time runs out. And Los Cogutos get another round on the board. They try to go for a bit of a slower move towards the B side, but we've seen how fast Cogutos rotates towards B. Now, that is something they've capitalized on before, but now they're trying to go against it. And that's when you're not going to be put in an advantageous spot to win the round. That is something that we've seen on this 7th round. And it occurred to Cogutos not changing much of their strategies or the way they rotate towards the B side or any strategy related to that. Viperio, if they did another fick towards A, would have probably worked, or fick towards B and then a move towards A, they would have probably worked again. Just like they did on the previous round. That hold from tunnels, amazingly played on that eco as well. And Scrimmo not giving Mary a break. He's not going to drop down from Xbox. He's going to drop down dead from Xbox. Epsilon for the refrag, but now he's just getting aggressive. And Dest punishes him, shuts him down. AK picked up. And Viperio is just having a great time picking up weapons today. It is shopping time. And we all thought Black Friday ended, but it looks like it's not the case for Viperio. Cashing in some solid weapons from Los Cogutos without any player getting taken out. Looks like they find themselves in another slow push towards the B side. Now, of course, utility, it's not out yet. We've got Zenex still rocking some. Mast as well. Drops in a smoke. All he has is a flash. And all alone on that B side. They're still hoping for that A push. Mast having a feeling that it might be the B side. Instead, we can see that rotation slowly moving in. Tane kind of struggling to feel like this might be A. Waiting on tunnels. Mast find the first pick there. And that's when the rotation enters. Flash comes in. Mast gets the one tap, tries to go for the second, does get the second, has to reload and switch back. A couple shots there from Shine. They both still have players with the AKs ready. They do get the bomb planted. They force Los Cogutos out of this position. Molly comes in, get another one, but Dest shuts him down, and 3 players got shut down because of that. Zenex missing the shot. Crucial to shut down Dest. Has to move back. Shine tries to get that last bit of damage done there. One sniper is all they have to deal with, and Shine, all he has is a pistol. And he knows that all that Zenex will have is a pistol as well. Peeks forward, but still taps away Zenex. And there goes Viperio, winning out the what seemed to be eco round, picking up 2 AKs, doing enough damage to prevent Los Cocutos from getting towards the bomb site. Are forced into a rotation. Mask being the only player that was on the B site. Very slow rotation as the bomb was getting planted. But it was not enough, and Cocutos are going to have to give that one away to Viperio. And we can see those buys coming in. Those juicy buys. 1 AK saved. Not the 2 that they wanted to save, but still. Probably the sniper was saved as well. I just realized Zenex dropped the sniper. And Scrimbo, look at that fire damage. Oh my god, that is, yeah. That is a done deal right there. Not a single other weapon is gonna be necessary in SMG. Also able to clear that one out. Zenex from behind. Does not land the other shot that Enselim got on. Decent amount of pre-fire through this wallbang area from Zodi. Mast is on the lower side of the HP bar now, but that's also... Well, it's also the same thing for Zenex, but look at that. 4 players standing. Viperio. That is some pressure you need to work with. Zodi moves forward. Smoke is up. Tries to look for Tyne, but Tyne, I think they both have no idea what's going on right now. Right behind the wall. Oh, I hope he heard that one. And he did, in fact, shut him down. Tyne quickly getting a piece of the pie against him. Zodi starting to make the move. The Molly is not a wall. He has to remember that. As he's trying to find a player from Viperio. Bomb is going to be planted. And Shine knows about that position. Not the greatest to be in, but look at that move from behind as well. It is Mary moving from behind. I'm not so sure about this one. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a feeling that indeed Zodi's going to be spotted. Shine in a pretty bad spot, and Zenex takes him down. Quickly swapping out those weapons. And Los Cocutos taking control again. Great move from Mary from behind. Viperio not taking that into consideration. And losing out on the bomb there. Great performance. Mary definitely making a difference there from behind. And Viperio still in the lead by 3 rounds, but for a T-side performance on Ancient, it's looking like Cocutos is able to hold it down pretty well for the rounds that they've done. So Viperio still has a bit of a hard time entering those sides, but overall still doing well early on, causing them to have that little bit of a boost. Those first 3 rounds definitely gave them that boost, but now it's the utility rounds are looking a bit equal. As Cocutos is able to come back from it. Shine, quick tap towards Mary. Buying the AK, actually. Okay. So they are trying to win out this round. Maybe get a few pickups with the Tech 9 and the Deagle. Switcher and Dest. Not going all the way. But Shine is ready to shine with the AK. Also giving Los Cocutos the impression they're not on an eco. That is also something else you'd have to take into consideration. Shine still gets taken down, though. That AK is going to go down on the ground. Picked up by Scrimmo, and who goes next? Zenex getting the second one. It's just aligning them up with the hard scope. Dest able to pick that one up without getting taken down this time. 2 players taken out just like that with a sniper is not very nice. Look how stacked they are towards B. I mean, these rotations towards A should not take too long for Viperio to execute, but I feel like they're too afraid of how Los Cocutos is positioned that are on mid. That is one of the strongest enemies, the lack of information. Tane might be able to spot Dest very soon. Bomb drops down. Zodi moves forward, finds him. 20 seconds. All time is running out. And Zenex there hoping for a push towards the B side, but that's not going to be the case. We can even see Mast still holding down that angle. They have to go for the bomb plant at some point. We do see that takedown from Emsalon. 10 seconds, and Switcher tries to pick up the AK and do something about the current situation, but it's not going to happen. Emsalon shutting him down very quick. And Viperio's chance of getting a comeback there also getting executed. Nice full buy there from Los Cocutos. Bunch of defuse kits getting ready. Well, on the other side, we can see it's not a full roundhouse of AKs. 2 Galils for Zodi and Dest. The next round's going to be pretty bad if they were to lose that one out. Viperio knows they want to create that edge for the second half, but if they really want to do that, they got to at least put 1 more round on the board. if they want to create that edge, that little gap between Cogutos and Viperio, to increase that, keep them in the lead, moving forward to the second half. Switcher. Finding Mary. Great start for Viperio if they want to get this comeback in. Finds another one, though, and look at that. Xenix responds to Switcher with a takedown. Tyne trying to hold out on the alleys towards the B side, but it looks like that won't be the case. Dest about to find himself in quite a close position with the sniper rifle. Gets another one. Double kill there. Or 2 kills in total. Shine gets a headshot. Scrimmo finding the last one, and Epsilon gets shut down, and Viperio cleanly done. Bomb plan as well. And Los Cogutos, they had a full buy, defuse kits, everything. Everything they needed, but look at that. Completely stripped away. All their weapons and utility picked up by Viperio. Picking them off way too easily. Of course, Xenix's refrag with the sniper was pretty nice. Again, keeping things balanced, but Shine, once he entered those alleys and they got that takedown with Dest, that's what made things a lot harder for Cogutos to get back from. Gave away a lot of control towards those back alleys on the B site. Pre-nading, pre-mollying. Really hoping that Viperio goes for B again. I mean, that's kind of what they're playing for. Mast gets one, but Dest responds and shuts him down instead. And we can see that heavy push towards the A side. This is something that I've been waiting for from Viperio to see if they want to execute that or not. Epsilon getting taken down. Smoke comes down. Mast trying to rotate as soon as possible. They know it's going to be A this time around. A lot of shots going through the smoke. But look at that molly damaging him in return. Dest barely alive. Look at that molly. Zodi has to be forced out of his position. Switcher as well. Finds one, though. Kind of interesting how you're forcing someone out of the position and causing them to still get the kills they wanted. And Shine comes in at the end with the sniper rifle. Shuts down Mast in an 8-4. Viperio not even giving them that last round. No, it's not. No, it's not going to happen. Once they lost that one round before this one on the first half, that's when they gave away their economy too. They went in for a full buy, and I mean, it was looking pretty good until it wasn't. And Viperio having the upper hand on that round, giving them 4 rounds of a lead to work with on the second half of this decider map. And just like that, taking a quick look at the scoreboard as well. Look at that. Damage done, Epsilon. Able to do a lot of damage, but not able to fully execute. On the other side, we do see Scrimmo Shine performing very well. Dest as well. Switcher, although he's on the lower side of the board, he did make some very good decisions towards pushing mid and getting a kill there on Xenix towards the back halls, giving Viperio another much needed round. And overall, Viperio looking pretty nice and primed for the second half. While Cogutos down 4 rounds into the second half on the T side. Very crucial to get that pistol out of the way, because otherwise Viperio is going to go up a little too much, and that combat may not look too imminent. This could very well end in 17 rounds. Maintaining that solid lead by 4. A few buys coming in. We do see a diffuse kit on Zodi's side. Are they going to stack on another side, or not really sure what the plan is? That is only 1 diffuse kit and a bunch of armor. And a smoke. You can see another smoke being bought as well. Looks like he is all the way towards mid. And the push is going towards B regardless. Viperio positioning themselves well for this pistol round. Los Cogutos dropping a few nades. Molly as well. Really going heavy on those buys, but is it really going to be enough? Shine. Dest getting 2 in a row. Mast finds 1, but look at that armor really protecting them. Getting low, but not low enough. And Viperio doing what they need to do. Mast going for a full-on rotation. Trying to get the bomb plan, but oh, wait. Oh, wait. And that is interesting. That is interesting. I'm not sure about leaving Zodi. I would keep a hold of that B side if I were you. I would not leave that B side alone. Critical decision making, and look at that. It does work. So nice how well you can hold everything from CT spawn, and that, I mean, Mast is given an easier time to go for a possible plant. And you can see that Switcher finds him. They know exactly where he is. Waits for the rotation. Forces him in that position. He does get the bomb plant, so that is nice. At least some money on the board for Los Coquitos. So does get away with getting that one takedown on Screamo as well, but it's not going to get more than that. Zodi probably going to defuse this one as well. Quick defuse with the defuse kit, saving us a lot of time. And look at that money coming in for the round win. Almost 4K for Switcher straight up. The loss bonus starting to tick for Los Coquitos. 5 rounds ahead. Viperio given the pistol round. And it seems like Coquitos does not want to take that one. But he's going to try again on the eco. Pretty heavy buy for an eco round. I would almost say it's not really eco from them. Amsalon getting the AK, 3 Tech 9s, and a Deagle from Xenex. Decent amount of utility for considering the amount of money they had from the last bonus. Now Amsalon. Couple peeks there from mid. Mary moves forward. Tries to get a kill, but gets hit instead. Xenex making quite the aggressive move. While Viperio rocking FAMAS, M4s, SMGs. Decent artillery, decent weapons. And that side push there from Switcher. And again, Shine comes in to support. They do take down both players as they attempted to push top mid. It did not work for them. Des finding another one on the side. Mary gets shut down. And even with those nice buys, are we even going to see a bomb plant? Yes, we are. But that's about it. 2 frags and a bomb plant. Switcher finding one more, and there it goes. Defuse coming in. Decent weapons on the ground. I believe an AK as well. They're trying to look for it as he defuses the bomb. Still rocking the M4. There we go. Another AK from Zodi. Getting the defuse. And look how Zodi is able to stay alive throughout these rounds. You know, remember that defuse kit he bought on the first round? It's still there. That's a free defuse kit. Los Coquitos, 6 rounds behind. Viperio looking pretty strong here. A complete opposite. And I mean, this is so wild to think that a simple map swap can be so drastic sometimes for some teams. Really not giving you an idea of who is really the better team here. 13-3. That was not even funny. It was bad. It was really bad for Viperio, and Steel Hill, they come out on the decider, the first map pick for Coquitos, and land that victory. Moving over to a 10-4 on this final decider map. And Coquitos unable to make that push. I mean, usually those fast pushes towards the B side tend to work extremely well, but they're being forced into this corner. And look at the map information that Viperio is gathering over time as well. The more they stand within that position. Zodi finding a second one. Xenex and Amsalon both get shut down. Not a great start for Coquitos, but they're entering the site at the very least. Maybe another bomb plant. Something they can work with. Mast coming in with the fake plant. Zodi peeking, and Tane spots him, forces him out of that position, while Shane trying to get a few shots through the smoke, not landing them on Mast. Time is starting to tick. They still got some player with a defuse kit. Mary finds one on the side. Switcher getting shut down, and this is an opportunity for Coquitos to get a round on the board finally after so many lost rounds on this second half. Mast getting an easy target there on Screamo. We see Dest making a move, and Tane as well, and look at that second kill from Mast. Well played there from Mast, picking up those rifles right back into custody. 10-5. Still down 5 rounds, or behind 5 rounds. And Viperio gonna have to go back to the cheaper guns to some extent. It's SMGs and even a pistol from Switcher. Now Salon coming from the side, but look at that heavy push from Viperio. I'm not sure if that is the most optimal way to do it, but they definitely surprised Mast and took him out. That is a start. Bit of a push there. Switcher gets the tap on Mary. Not too bad. Tries to go for a second. Does get another tap. And Viperio, it seems like they're the king of pistols. Double headshot from Switcher against the assault rifles that they have. Salon taking down Shine. Switcher picking up the M4, and the bomb is still down towards tunnels. Trying to spot some players from Los Gokus. Doesn't have much of a choice. Cannot really stay within that position. It's kind of just moving away from the A side, hoping they'll get a rotation towards B, being very silent. Moving towards mid, finds one, does not fully land the shots, and already has an idea where they might be pushing. Probably the B site. Still decides to move. There we go. Molly comes in, audio cue. Making quite a bit of noise, though. Look at that. Really moving quite fast. Not trying to waste too much time. We do see a smoke coming off. Flashbang. Another smoke to make things more confusing. Tang thinking that he might use the 2 smokes to try something, but that's not what he's doing this time. Switcher. Pushing from the side. Moment Tang sees him, it's over. It looks like he won't be seeing him 10, 15 seconds. He does not have a defuse kit, but has to make a choice. Very, very fast now. Salon behind the wall. Switcher probably going to find him, but not respond in time. Gets the headshot on Switcher. Nice attempt, but it is going to be 6-10. Los Gogutos getting another round on the board there with Salon. Being the MVP of that round, getting 3 kills in a row. But not too bad of a try there from Viperio, considering their economy. They got to get things back on the roll, and looks like they're going fully eco on this round. Not spending a dime. Because they want to go for a full buy after this. You can see Gogutos Molly down towards the lamp room. Making sure their position is locked tight. Viperio entering this. Not entering the side, still sticking to their position. I was about to say they're about to enter mid, but no. They're going to go as an entire group and very slow. And Salam might find himself into some eco frags, but might also get tapped instantly. Los Gogutos, regardless of that, still get the bomb plant. They know where Salon is. They know what weapon he's using. Bit of a bad spot to be in, buddy. Has to move away. Tang, again, gives away his spot. Max, again, gets tapped away. Shine picks up the AK. Turns out to be the better one and shuts him down. Not a bad eco round at all. And Tine finally able to shut down Shine, but that weapon picked up by Zodi. Switcher coming from the side with the pistol. Tries to use it as an assault rifle, but it's not going to work today. Dest moves forward. Also gets shut down by Mary. And Viperio did the damage they need to do. Getting 2 picks and having 2 weapons. Look at that. 2 AKs being saved up. Not too bad there from Viperio. Bomb goes off. Los Gogutos getting the round. But Viperio getting 2 weapons in return. Now that is looking juicy. M4s and AKs. Full on the assault rifles. 2 defuse kits from Zodi and Scrimo. Again, on an economic edge. Cannot afford to lose this round out. As it will probably be another eco. I mean, they have the loss bonus, but it wouldn't be too wise to keep forcing that one out. Xenex comes in, gets the double towards mid. And takes them all out from elbow. Look at that. Dest able trying to return the favor. Shutting down Epsilon and Xenex getting the refrag and the double. Waiting behind the boxes. Surprises Mary. Not letting him enter the site. And this time round, Viperio looking pretty tough, but Tang gets a pick. Molly comes in. Scrimbo gets hit, and they can hear that. It's pretty loud and clear, but he still gets the takedown. Mask going for the bomb plant. Goes for the peek. Mast not finding him. Crucial error. Opening himself up. Mast knew he was there, but still did not think much of it. And Viperio gets the round by Defuse Scrimmo. Picking up some utility while he can. That's all he's going to get. 11-7. 3 frags from Scrimmo there. Almost 300 damage. Basically like a small pick from a nade or a molly. You can see another buy coming in. Los Cocutos. We do see Mast pretty low on the on his economical side. He's going to rock the Tech 9 regardless. 3 other AKs and a sniper rifle from Zenex. And Viperio still rocking the same assault rifles. Similar artillery, although Zodi is a bit on the lower side. Had to go for another full buy. This, again, very critical point for Viperio. If they want to get another round on the board. Probably going to have to give away 2 due to their economy. They're going to have saved the next round as well if they were to lose this one out. Los Cocutos also in a tight spot. If they were to lose this round out, it's actually kind of a crucial round for Viperio. If they want to end it a little quicker, they can. That is the option they have, but otherwise they'll have to give Cocutos probably 2 more rounds, putting it in 11-9. If they were to lose this one, seems to be more likely. With then another opportunity to get back from that, and then the 11-11. So Los Cocutos, they need to win. Then we need to win 2 tight calls if they want to bring this to a possible 13-11. Comeback potential is still there. Comes down to how Viperio is going to hold this one out. See a bit of movement there from the lamp room. Zodi finds the first pick, and Zenex holds it down. But tries to land the shot, but actually misses. Huge error there by Zenex, missing out on the sniper. Scrimmo finds the kill, and Viperio looking pretty tough here. Salon goes for the peek, finds one, does not find the second. Shine is faster. Mast picks up the sniper rifle, and I'm not so sure about that reload, but he still takes him down with the Tech 9. Tries to go for the save, but he gets Kobe'd away by Switcher. Picking up the sniper rifle for, I believe, Shine. Quickly dropping that one off. And Los Cocutos, I'm not so sure about this last round with the Tech 9s and Mollies, but I feel like they have to really go for it now. They don't have much of a choice. In such a tight spot, Viperio really looking like the winners of the group stage today. Ladies and gentlemen, what a lot of rounds it has been to bring this to a decider, but Los Cocutos winning quite strongly on Viperio's map, but once it comes to the decider, also getting their respective first CT pick. You would think they would have the advantage. They might have Mast as he finds the first one with the Tech 9. Do not underestimate those Tech 9s, even with assault rifles. A bomb plant comes in. Scrimmo gets pushed. Shine comes in, tries to get Tane, but does not get the second one. Switcher gets taken out, and Los Cocutos, they are not done fighting yet. It's a 1 versus 2. Suddenly, out of nowhere, drops in the nade. The Kobe lands, but Salam picks up the sniper, wins out the round. I did not anticipate that from Los Cocutos. Great performance by Mary with the Tech 9. And it is shocking. I know it is shocking to see a team like that is ahead by 5 rounds lose out against Los Cocutos' Tech 9 play there. Just a simple Tech 9 push towards the B site with some mollies. Nothing else. And it seems to be a stronger push and a stronger move ever so slightly against Viperio's full buy. Now they gave themselves a little bit of a breathing room. Mast making that push with the Mac 10. It does not matter today for Viperio, but Shine is not having it. Does not like the situation. Picks up the M4. Returns the favor to Mast in a more aggressive fashion. And Mast gets overthrown in that position. Salam with the AK. Holding down tight on these doors. Could catch a few off rotation from Viperio, but they're locking in on that B side. Finally, Los Cocutos goes for A. Something we also don't see too often from them. I mean, Viperio at least had some rotations early on, especially a lot more towards the A side, but they've been stuck towards B every single time. And I feel like this is going to be a great save for Viperio. They got 1 frag for 2. It would be nice if he grabbed another one, but Amstel is not going to let that happen. Now, Shine, there's an M4 on the ground, and I think Dest wants to pick that one up. So if he wants to pick it up, he's got to go through him first, and he does take him down. Dropping in a smoke. Wants to go for the AK, picks it up. It is pretty safe and sound. It's just Salam who was there to look for some exit frags as he was exiting the A site, getting towards heaven. And now Shine and Dest both able to save the assault rifles, moving over to what again could be the final round. Match point for Viperio remaining the case here. 12-9. Los Gogutos making it pretty close. And I have a feeling it might be a little closer to the first map pick as well. Throwing in the smoke towards top mid. Molly comes in and a very harsh push here from Viperio. Screamo finds the first one, but Absalom shuts him down. Zodi winning right behind the wall with the pistol, but it's not going to be enough. Shine gets 2 in return with the M4, trying to deal the damage back, but look at that. 2 Kobe's, and Mary's the one to land the finishing blow with that nade. Switcher with a pistol. I'm not sure about that one, Switcher. It's not going to work great for you, Des. Slightly under fire. And he's about to push the lamp. It was a double push there. Not great for Dest. And he's going to get taken down. Xenix with the sniper. Get the bomb planted there. Get the bomb planted there. Get the money. Get the money. There we go. Los Gogutos. It is getting closer and closer. 12-10. Must be quite nerve-wracking to be for either side. As the match gets closer than we thought. Are they going to bring this to overtime, or will Viperio able to shut down Gogutos on this final decider map? Switcher comes in with the FAMAS. Amsterdam able to take down Switcher, bringing them back to a 4 versus 4. Still rocking the sniper rifle, but he is a bit on the lower side. It's quite interesting. We usually see that from Xenix, but it looks like Amsterdam wants to take over this time. Seen Xenix use the sniper every single time. Maybe he picked it up. I'm not really sure. Switcher did. I don't think he bought a sniper. Bit of an interesting choice from Los Gogutos, but they are rolling with it. Slow and steady, the move has begun towards the A site this time around. I think it's because Amsterdam is actually lower HP. That could also be a reason why he switched to the sniper rifle. Mary moving forward again, also pretty low. But Viperio, if they really want to succeed, they need to end it now. Looking at their economy, it is also not looking like they can blast a final round after this. Bomb plant comes in. Are they really going to go for another save? They have to. They really have to. Combined with the loss bonus, they're going to try to make the best of it on the next round. But look at that. Los Gogutos getting another round on the board, putting that to 12-11. And as the bomb starts to tick, Viperio trying to remain cautious, but at the same time also look for opportunity if it exists. We're getting pretty close to Tane, possibly finding Zodi. He's getting a little greedy, but remains within his position. 12-11, and this is the decider round for this match point, whether we will go to overtime or whether Viperio will clean this off into a 13-11, finishing what they've started on the first and second map. They didn't really start that there, but I mean, interesting map pick. Would have rather seen an ancient map pick, or honestly any other map than Vertigo, because the way that was played, it not Did not work for Viperio. And that push comes in. Amsalim getting hit just ever so slightly. Punished for his aggression on mid. Moving on top of the Xbox and probably going to go for an entrance on the lamp room and heading for the B side all over. Switcher is going to need a very nice rotation now if he wants to go and help out his buddies towards the B side, because this is definitely looking like a B push now, which seemed pretty damn clear as no one is towards split. Getting a straight bomb plan. Everyone remains alive. Scrimo tries to find that first pick, but nothing seems to be working right now. That nade comes in. Las Gokutos. The solid bomb plan. Xenex also alive with the sniper rifle. This is looking primed to go either way, really. Shine. They're right behind the wall. Mary comes from the side, doing a little bit of damage towards the corner there. She's so low, and look at that, 15 seconds. They have to make the move. They don't have a choice. Time is running out, and they are forced into this position. 10 seconds and Switcher, last player standing, and we are going to see an overtime. Las Gogutos, great bomb plan, great push towards the B-side. Viperio not able to do it at the very end, and what an amazing comeback to bring this to a decider at the very end. I don't think anyone thought this would be possible, but it really was. And look at that round MVP from Xenex with the sniper rifle. And Viperio already entering the tactical pause. Straight off the bat. And I'm not sure if they're out of it, but I don't see any white blocks anymore. 20 seconds before the round starts of this first overtime. Didn't imagine we would see this today, but look at that. And the first overtime has started. Viperio smokes down. Quite the push towards that area on elbow. A lot of mollies dropping down, really trying to prevent any fast pushes towards the B site. A couple players hiding behind the pillar on tunnels. Viperio trying to gain control or maintain control over that. Two smokes still down towards top mid. And the entrance towards tunnels. Switcher going to make the first move and getting taken out. Mast finds him right away. Desk goes in for the double and returns the favor. But here comes Mary. And off it goes. What an amazing double-sided encounter. Putting them in a 3 versus 3. As the bomb is planted on the A side. Viperio making that rotation through CT spawn. And I mean, there is no really choice. There is no saving. There is only giving it a shot. Time's running out. They got to be more efficient with the usage there. They don't have a choice. And they're moving forward. Flash goes down. Xenex finds the first. Shine finds the second. Just gets shots from the side. Then he has no choice. Scrimo not able to afford him or give him the support he needs. Goes away as the bomb is about to explode. And the round goes towards Las Gokutas, the first one. Looking pretty good here. Tying. Able to stand out alone. Shine, you could see he had no idea what to aim for first. Scrimo was not able to support him well in that position. If he at least got one of those frags, that would have really helped out Shine position himself better, as he was completely confused which target he would have to go for first. Quite the open spot. Again, it all comes down to the way they positioned themselves on the A side. That was pretty bad. Los Cocutos really took their sweet time on that. And as the bomb tended to tick, the pressure starts to increase to really make sure they win that round. A very heavy push towards mid. And we can already see Mast getting Switcher with the molly combined. Shine does get a sniper takedown on Mast. Quick refrag, but is it enough? Another slow push towards the A side. That is what it seems to be. Another check towards lamp room is what Sodi's going to have to do. Scrimo Holding on to this angle near what seemed to be elbow, and Xenix again returning the favor. Those refracts coming in. We're at the same spot again. 3 versus 3, but no, this time Shine finds another one. And they're going for a slow rotation right back towards the B site. As Viperio trying to make sure they don't get any very hasty moves. Smoke comes down. Moving towards the lamp room. The only area that is not being checked. Should be pretty obvious. Tries to get the shot there. Shine, not too bad. Great attempt, but moves back, and Screamo finds them both. 13-13. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we're not done yet. This is how it's going to go on for a while. Quite the bias coming in. No sniper rifle this time for Los Cocutos. No sniper rifle. Just AKs. Gives me the idea that we're seeing, of course, another heavy B push. Because there's no long corridors. There are some reasons to do it, but there's also a lot of reasons not to do it. Mollies don't matter today. Zodi finding one, but is it really enough? Screamo tries to do more in return. Absalon, bit low on HP. Goes for the second one. What a heavy push, but is it really enough? Mary has to look for a bomb plant. Shine probably going to go for the quick scope, but misses the shot. And he gets taken down. It is not over yet. Mary goes for the rotation, and Switcher finds him. And Viperio takes it on the first overtime, the first half of the first overtime on the decider match. Switcher switching his position with that crosshair, and it is a 14-13. Let's see. All that Viperio needs to land is at the very least one more round on the T side. Los Cocutos they were pretty close to winning that round as well. So it's getting a lot closer than we all thought, ladies and gentlemen. All the smoke towards top mid. Very heavy push towards the B side, this time with a sniper. Shine changing his stance on that. Making the move. Time finding the first one. Mass finding the second one. And look at how many players are already getting taken down on this heavy B push. Seems like both teams are favoring this idea, this strategic move, but I'm not sure if it is the most optimal if I'm really looking at how they are performing on it. Zodi getting support with that smoke. Shine able to hold this angle from the side. Zodi about to get... Oh, never mind. Mary does not spot him. And Zodi finds him instead. Now that changes it. Oh, wow. How timing can sometimes be so crucial. Xenix giving away his spot. Knows that there's a sniper there. Throws in the nade. And look at that. Zodi gets taken down with the Kobe from Xenix. That went back and forth way too many times. Again, too many players got taken down early on. Didn't really matter much at the end as they were able to contribute a little bit more in return as they held down their stance on that B side. But Xenix just had to do a Kobe in that one. And that's why we're going into a second overtime, aren't we? So, Absalon. These players are not giving us a break today. No one is going to the lower brackets. They're both going to go to the next one, it seems. What a equal fight between both ends of the spectrum. Mary. A couple shots towards the smoke. Bomb's going to be planted. Zodi's going to quickly drop that one down. Switcher finding Mast on the side. And this time, Viperio is looking a lot stronger on this T side. You can even see that move from Dest, knowing that there's no one from City Spawn. Shine holding down this angle. I mean, Absalon, Mary, are they really going to give this a try? 20 seconds. Both a defuse kit, but what is there to save, really? What is there to save in a completely bad spot, knowing that this is extremely unlikely to get back from just trying something? Oh, well, it worked for a bit. Could have been a little bit more aggressive. Could have maybe gotten the defuse, but nope. Just like that. Doesn't matter. Throwing in a molly towards CT spawn. Nice one, Dest. And what a way to start the second half. Viperio already getting to 15 rounds on the T side. All they need is one more, and again, Kogutos is in a very bad spot. They need to win this last round if they want to bring this to a second overtime, which, guys, we have a second best of 3. Give us a little bit of a... Make up your minds. Make up your minds. So you see the molly coming down. Smoke's still in the corner of elbow. Zodi takes the leap of faith, and he's barely alive. I'm not sure if that was worth it, because the nade is going to come down and shut him down. Mast finds him. That was definitely not worth it. Again, those tight angles, trying to find players from those tunnels. It's not going to work this time. That smoke is going to keep Xenix hindered. Although Anselm locking down on this position too. What an interesting spot to be in. One player down, Viper. Rio is gonna find one in return. Amsalem gets taken down and returning the favor behind. Might get a spot, but Des finds him as Xenix has the sniper. Could go for this, but locks down on this position. Xenix finds Switcher. But in the back of the 3 versus 3, dropping the flashbang in there as well. The bomb is being carried towards the A side. Instead, Xenix might actually find a second one. No! Barely touches the side. Des finding Xenix. And that rotation comes in fast. Here comes Tane. Gets shot in return. It's a 2 versus 1. And Mast has to clutch this one out, as the bomb will be planted shortly on the A side. Or actually, no, it's not getting planted yet. It's not getting planted. Mast finds one. Hold on a second. Now hold on a second. What just happened? Oh boy. Now that's not good. That is not good. 9 seconds. Goes for the bomb, but he has to do it. No other choice. Probably going to get wallbang. Drops in the molly to do a little bit of damage, but the box is what saved Shine's day. Moves back, but I mean, it's pretty obvious that he's there. Mast knows this. There's not anything Shine can do about that. He made the noise, and obviously the way the bomb was planted, it's not a fake defuse. Shine is not a fake defuse. He's going for it. 16-14, and that is it. What an amazing performance there from Los Gogutos. But at the end of the day, Viperio is going to take that victory at the very end. That was a close one, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys all enjoyed that match. It was amazingly played by both sides. On Vertigo, we also had the idea that there was definitely going to be a closer game, and there was a closer game. But on this first overtime, it looks like Gogutos, I mean, they had to save themselves from overtime, save themselves from the first, from a 12-12, and then at some point, you got to just pull out on that edge, but they were not giving that small edge that Viperio was able to give. And on that final round, it got pretty close. Don't get me wrong. It really got pretty close. But that fake defuse, it unfortunately didn't work. He had the hard scope. He knew that he was there with the sniper. A pretty bad spot to be in. But those boxes definitely saved the day. Maybe a little wall bang through those boxes would have maybe made a small difference, but other than that, not much of a choice that he could have made there otherwise from the tunnels. Again, GG well played to both sides, especially Gogutos for giving them their best shot, but they will be going to the lower brackets to give themselves another chance. Probably going to have a harder time, but the chance to go towards the playoffs is not over yet for them. Anyways, congratulations to Viperio for winning on the final decider map. A close game, a close best of 3. We'll be seeing you guys between Astralis, Talon, and SemperFI on the second best of 3 that we have lining up as the time in the corner is ticking off. We will be spending our times with this very short break as we get into our second best of 3 today. Thank you all for watching so far, and stay tuned as we're going to have a lot more exciting stuff waiting after the break. right, everyone, welcome back to United21. It's been an awesome first best of three. Very close at the very end with the overtime, but eventually you got to give it to them. Taking the lead at the very end. It was a really cool match to witness, but we're getting straight back into the second best of three of today. And we've got Astralis, Talent, and SemperFI readying up as we speak. Currently also still in the group stages, as we, of course, as we know. And they're going to be competing for that other spot in the finals of the, of course, of the upper bracket in to get a spot to be qualified for the playoffs, as we can see right here. Like Illuminator and Prezi are both in the upper bracket final. We are seeing Vaporio in the upper bracket final already taking that spot. Los Cogutos is going to have to play against the ones that will be taking a loss today and being dropped down to the loser bracket round one. So Astralis and SemperFI, if they want to give themselves a higher chance or a better opportunity at getting qualified, they've got to go and fight to win. All they need to take down is Vaporio to really get qualified. Instead of going against having two other matches, they have to win to actually get qualified. But both have a safety net that they can rely on if they really want to. Now, of course, they won't be playing on a flat map. We've got quite a few maps readied up for both sides. Taking a quick look at the map video, we've got Dust 2 and Nuke both getting banned early on. Astralis taking out Dust 2 and SemperFI banning Nuke. Then heading into the picks, we've got Inferno getting picked by Astralis Talent, with SemperFI voting the T side on this one. Interesting choice. And then SemperFI picking Mirage and Astralis Talent voting for the City side, heading straight into two more bans. Astralis Talent banning Ancient, and then Vertigo also getting banned by SemperFI, the decider being on Anubis. So quite a nice looking map veto over here. We're just waiting for Astralis Talent and SemperFI, of course, to get ready on Inferno, where we will see the match start off with. I hope you guys are all, of course, ready. Get yourselves ready for the match today. I'm just also going to get the map ready for myself. Inferno is definitely an interesting map to start things off with. And we're going to see some great performance coming in from Astralis Talent. I don't think I've seen SemperFI or have casted SemperFI before on United21. I have seen Astralis before, and they're a pretty strong team. So I'm not sure if SemperFI is ready to take the hits that they're about to feel from Astralis, but it's definitely going to be a fun first map to witness. In the meantime, while we are, of course, waiting, take a look at the commands below if you want to use them. The social caster, if you want to, I guess, see my tag. And then there's a few other ones that you guys can use. In the meantime, we have already gone over the map bans, but I can assure you that if you just want to get the answer real quick without having to wait for us to repeat it in a later session or having to check it yourself, you can always use those commands in the chat to quickly get your answer and know what is going on. There's also a bracket command. A lot of people don't use that, but it is there. And yeah, make sure you guys are subscribed and, of course, follow on Twitch and YouTube, as where we both stream on. Of course, most people will be watching this from Twitch, but the VODs are always on YouTube, as Twitch tends to get rid of those. So if you want to watch back your favorite streams, they are always available on the YouTube channel of United21. So, again, like I said, we're just waiting for the last few things to come down and our members to get ready for the actual takedown. The actual match for Astralis and SemperFI to start on Inferno. Again, very interesting pick for the T side. I did not anticipate a SemperFI to actually go for T. Usually on Inferno, of course, you have a reasonable amount of access towards the A side, for example. Like, hey, like apartments tends to get pushed pretty freely. It is a fun way to enter the site, but B tends to always be pretty hard to enter. Very tight angles, very sharp ones. Maybe if you get them off rotation through mid and actually push towards CT spawn, you might as well just go to A at that point, which gives, the CT side a bit more of an advantage on that. But on the other end, I guess the T side can be better if you know your way around that. But Astralis has picked Inferno themselves, so they would probably know their way around that. But the same could be applied to SemperFI. We've already seen map picks. At the end of the day, they can also backfire, as the other team can be better or perform better than, in this case, for example, SemperFI were to perform better on the T side against Astralis, even though they picked Inferno to start things off with. So it could go either way. It really could go either way. Now, of course, I'm also seeing some people type or mention that we should have started approximately like 45 minutes ago. But the problem is, of course, we had our first BO3 that we had to get through first before we get to the second BO3, and that whenever that ends up to closed match, that tends to be pretty difficult. Now, anyways, even though it took so long, we are finally ready to get ourselves ready into the match. So I hope you guys are ready. Took us a little bit longer than usual, but Astralis and SemperFI are about to commence on both sides. There we go. Starting off with the first round, Astralis and SemperFI ready to roll. We've got SG1, not SG1. I remember making that mistake. Croc, Suma, here, and Zonto. Is that a new one or just? I believe maybe they had a sub at the time or a different player or member at the time. I don't remember Zonto playing for Astralis. And we've got on the other side Keen, Shady, Savage, or Savage. I don't know which one. I assume it's Savage, not Savage. Alliance and Vision. I don't think they're French. Oh, there. I know Savage gonna be able to spot him. Nope. He's got to take a few more hits there from Shady to take down Crook. And we can already see the entrance on the A side looking primed and ready. But look at that backfire from Keen. A lot of pressure from behind, getting 2 picks in return of that. But Keen still gets taken out. Suma is able to return to favor of Vision. Jumping in the air and taking down Zonto. Now it looks like SemperFI already off to a pretty solid start here on the T side. Finds another pick there. Suma. Looks like they do not give them the opportunity to go for the bomb plant. Vision. Pretty rough spot. 50 seconds. There we go. Vision finally getting the opportunity to plant. Savage. So moving out of the way, and Kira has to move all around. Not sure. Is he really going to go for it or not? What is the exact idea? I would have at least given it a try. It's still a 2v2. You might be low, but those one taps can end things a lot faster than usual. Suma going for the peak. Couple shots coming in there, and we can see Kira and Suma both getting the takedown on Savage and Vision. And Astralis getting a clean takedown there, winning this 2v2 fairly easily. With the defuse kit on Suma as well. SemperFI getting taken out. Have a short little technical pause to resolve a few things behind the scenes. But in the meantime, very good start here from Astralis. Not bad at all. It is definitely interesting to see that, you know, they picked the map. That's the one thing to start with. But overall, the gunfights are being won more by Astralis. SemperFI really had a good strategic move towards the A side. They had one player behind. I believe it was Keen. And overall, was a really decent approach, really interesting approach towards Astralis. Now SemperFI. This got on 1 round. Not too bad. Going into the eco, they've got themselves 2 Galils and 2 Mac-10s, a Deagle. As Gen 1 goes for the peek here on mid. Moves right past. And Keen. Peek and Shady. Also going for that move. Vision in apartments, and we can start to see that approach towards the A side, readying up the utility that they need. Vision finding ends. Gen 1 Zanto goes for the second, and Kier responds with more in return. The refrag on Shady has been committed, and SemperFI trying to get to the A side yet again on this eco. I mean, eco kind of went in for some decent buys. Picked up the FAMAS there as well. Savage planting the bomb on the B side yet again. Keen on top of apartments, doing a little checkup, and then staying on top of the balcony. Looks like most players of Astralis are all towards the other side on A long. We've got to find players towards Graveyard and towards the balcony, and also one more on the site itself. Pretty difficult to actually fight against, and we can see SemperFI really playing it well. Suma is going to back off, barely alive. Diffuse kit and M4, definitely not something he wants to let go to waste. And off goes the bomb. Suma prioritizing his survival in this one. And Astralis losing out on the second round right after the pistol. And SemperFI goes in pretty aggressive. Interesting molly there from Shady. Not sure what that was about. Felt like a counter-intuitive molly, if I'm going to be honest. But keen. Completely flashed, but looks like he himself is also confused. I got a kill. He did get a kill. It worked. Croc gets taken down. Astralis still keening on a push towards the A site. Suma remaining towards CT. Right back to the well he goes. Astralis moving here on Banana. Towards the B side, slow and steady again. Astralis thinks that it's the A side, but SemperFI is moving towards B. A very clean and cut bomb plant this will be for SemperFI, as Astralis will have to do a very big rotation. Or save again. I'm not really sure what Astralis is doing, but of course, economy is very important. And it looks like they don't really mind saving the weapons they have right now for the next round. Last bonus will come in and help them out a little bit more. Because that second round win from SemperFI definitely crushed whatever idea they had going on. Decision. Takes down ends Gen 1. While Zonta returns the favor with the Deagle. Taking down Vision. And SemperFI. Bomb going off. Astralis do lose a member there, but other than that, looking pretty clean and cut. Waiting in those T-apps. And Astralis behind on 1 round now. Hovering over towards the 4th one. Not as fast paced as normal. Very slow and steady so far. Same thing coming in from SemperFI. Now we finally see some buys. Actually, never mind. Look at that. Gen 1 and Croc still rocking pistols. They really need to get financially back from this. You can see that they're not going to force buy themselves into those positions. That is an interesting boost. There's Zonto. No idea where he's going, but all the way to the moon, it seems. Trying to not get flashed. Smoke comes down. Suma gets spotted slightly, but able to survive. He's been saving up on that M4 and that defuse kit for like 2 extra rounds now. And Zonto getting hit quite a bit. Comes in from the top. Gets a few more. Look at that. Croc gets shut down. Drops down. Savage coming in for Suma. And SemperFI, they try to get the bomb plant. Shady comes in with 2 more. Combination with Valiance on Zonto. Kier, last player standing. Saving the AK. Went through the smoke, being as quiet as possible. And SemperFI, they're already looking for Kier, while Kier is trying to look for him, or for them in this case. Right, the wall, he needs to move and peek on top of that. Gets double peeked, and Valiance, the pressure is too much. And just like that, Astralis losing out on another round, and all members getting taken down. Now, finally, you would assume that after all those losses, you're starting to look for buys. Could have been a good save on that M4. Would have had all assault rifles. Look, Suma is going to force himself into buying the FAMAS and the defuse kit. 4,400 down the drain. Only Kier remaining with $100. Crucial round here for Astralis economically. Not the greatest in terms of the financial position they have right now. He's backing off Zanto. On top of the balcony, trying to look for some players, starting to move towards top mids. Checking all the areas, Kier. Finds right there. Look at that. An Gen 1 and Kier finding. Oh, and the 3rd one. And the 4th as well. Astralis. What a destruction. And it happened so quick. And it happened so fast. SemperFI does not even have a chance of making the first move. They just get obliterated. Gen 1 And Suma. Quick and easy takedowns. And you can see those defuse kits starting to get bought. Look at that. Only Engine 1 remaining. Not with the defuse kit. Everyone else buying it. And their economy starts to flourish. Once again, SemperFI. Nice attempt towards the A site, but they were not even able to leave apartments. It's like they had home arrest. And Astralis was there to put them right back inside. Couple shots coming in. Smoke's going to stand strong in a defensive position for Astralis, Savage, and Valiance. A little bit on the lower side of the HP bar, but not anything to be too concerned of for SemperFI. But it seems like after these first early rounds, they seem to have a little bit more trouble getting some rounds on the board here on the T site. Pick up the bomb. Assuming they're going to look for the A site. We can see a Molly coming down. Smoke's going to stand strong towards A long. Mollying up the boiler. Bit of a move there from Shady, getting quite aggressive, but that Molly's going to return the favor. Push him back right where he needs to be. Those mollies, man. The way that players use mollies in tournaments, it's really fascinating to watch sometimes. How even those small incremental movements can suddenly change the complete direction a team wants to move. Savage dropping down a nade. Smoke's going to be dissipated for a little bit. Croc going to have to back off from that one. Savage picking a few more shots. Suma comes in, tries to do the remaining damage or the remaining blows to finish off a few players, but that pillar is too small to move too much around, and Valiance gets the bomb plant. Savage waiting right behind the pallets. Goes for the shot. Takes down Engine 1. And Xanto, last player standing all the way towards the A site. And Astralis being put right back where they belong. SemperFI maintaining their lead here in the beginning of the first half on Inferno. Looking very good. For Astralis, for SemperFI on this round, 4-2. Bomb's gonna explode. 4 players still alive, saving up those AKs. Same time, Astralis are able to get another full buy on this one, including with that last bonus. Able to get something else on the board. Engine 1 finally rocking that sniper rifle. He's probably been waiting for that for a while now. Suma only can work with the SMG. That's all Astralis will be doing for now. Dropping in a Molly. Shady. He's remaining within his position. Molly stays down. Keen goes for the push. Jumps up, but goes straight back down to his position. Flashes come in. Keen holds away and does not continue. Almost shots towards the barrel. Savage getting hit pretty hard there with the nade as well. It's going to be forced to back off. You can see how SemperFI is trying to control the map. Astralis still locks down these positions. Does not give them any breathing room. It forces them to come out first. 2 smokes down towards Arch and Library. Should give Astralis the signal that it's not going to be B-side anymore. Last 45 seconds coming down. Engine 1, he's got that sniper locked in. Absolutely locked in. Keen finding Engine 1. Look at that. Small advantage, able to find his feet or whatever part of his body was sticking out. Xanto tries to get something done here, but the Valiance comes in from the other side. And that rotation from Astralis is starting to move through. Rock moves forward, almost takes down Shady. He's barely alive. 2 HP, that is ridiculous. Picks up the sniper rifle as well and goes for a tight hold instead. And Astralis is forced back yet again with a nice full buy. They have still yet been unable to hold back SemperFI. SemperFI moving back. Just like that, the bomb goes off, and SemperFI will be winning that round. Three rounds ahead of Astralis on their map pick. Tactical pause coming in, trying to reorganize what exactly went wrong and change that for the better on the next round. As SemperFI, of course, not very familiar with the team, but looking pretty tough so far to deal with. Astralis. Gonna have to figure this one out. SemperFI being pretty well suited for the T side. We can see why they picked the T side here for Inferno. And just like that, the rounds start again. 2 M4 buys from Astralis. Just 2 pistols, and Gen1 with the pistol as well. They need to save up a bit more, but all they've got is 2 M4s. Nothing crazier than that. Coming with the shots, Shady. Shutting down Suma. Molly comes down. Kier backs away. Slowly maintains his position. Right near Banana, but moves out as well. Savage. Not going to be able to find Kier on this one. He's going to be moving back. And SemperFI, they're looking for the A side again. Look at that. Smoke comes in. Not sure if Astralis got that smoke, but look at how easy the B side is as well. I mean, they're not going to be able to switch this fast. They're assuming there's still some players from Astralis towards B, but it's not the case. Astralis locked in on the A side. They know it is going to be A again. Shady finding the first one. Gen1 gets taken down. A heavy push. Already signaling that the bomb is with that team. Xanto shots down Shady with the pistol, and they're already backing off. The whole quote-unquote fake push towards B has led to nothing. Vision getting taken out. Valiance coming down from the air with the AK. Tries to get more down, but Kier comes in with the pistol, and they're doing enough. Keen gets to take down a Croc with the sniper, but Kier is stronger. Savage pushes him from the side, and it is enough. SemperFI. Close one. Just 2 assault rifles from Astralis, and they were getting pretty close to getting fully shut down on that round. 2-6. 4 more rounds to go in this first half. So let's see, a full M4 buy, even as Gen1. Not looking to save for that sniper rifle. They're going for a full assault rifle buy with utility and everything. Keen rocking the sniper rifle. Smoke, stay down. Molly drops. And a Croc. And Suma. Maintaining that position towards the B side with those M4s. This time Astralis is keeping the B side open as an option, but that previous round they really stacked on A. And they gambled right. They threw the dice on the correct side of the angle, but just barely able to win out that round. Really some good pistol kills on the A side on that previous round. That was pretty good from Astralis. What a push there from Croc, but oof. Too aggressive. As he was right near those boxes, but at least now they know they all need to rotate as soon as possible. You can see how fast Xanto is starting to move after realizing that it is a full man push of Alliance. 2 more players getting shut down, Gen1 as well. And they are having trouble, ladies and gentlemen. SemperFI moving over to the 7th round on the board. Look at that. Kira and Zonto. Picking up the sniper for Keen, but man, that is rough. Astralis saving out on those M4s they still have, but I mean we can save every round, but we can also lose every round. SemperFI taking another victory. Not fast enough with those rotations from the A side. Definitely, the moment he got taken down near those barrels, it should have been crystal clear in combination with the audio that this fast rotation needed to happen as soon as possible. But I will say, though, on Inferno, the sites are pretty far apart. It's pretty hard to find an easy route to rotate. Throwing in a molly. Savage. And there comes Keen with another shot. Croc and Kerr both get shut down. Suma and Ens-Jin-1 just rocking pistols. Although Xanto still has the M4, maybe he can do something about the situation. Ens-Jin-1 getting one on the side from the apartments on A. Vision finds him. Cool little 360, but it's not going to work against Gen 1. And you can see the rotation coming in towards the A side instead. Alliance finding one, not the second one. Zonto remaining alive. They know exactly where Zonto is. It is a quick and easy bomb plant for A. And they look at what an off angle they have as well. He got surprised, but he still gets away alive. Vision giving Zonto a little bit too much of an easier time. Too much of an easy time. Getting taken down. Pushes through the library. Not sure. He's gonna get... Wait, hold on, Keen. Did you just... Wait, there's no way he just missed that shot. Wait. Huh? Keen? Wait, how is Xanto on the site? What is this? Going for the defuse? Okay, there we go. Does not miss this time. I was about to say, Xanto, he is not even looking at you. That was a very big mistake, but he got away with it. SemperFI, 6 rounds ahead. Does not matter. Still landed the shot at the end. But a nice attempt from Zonto. Can understand desperation starts to hit once you're 6 rounds behind on the first half of your own map pick. And it was a very interesting move, and it could have maybe worked, but of course time and having to defuse the bomb and stuff like that. Too much pressure, and not so little information about the remaining 2 players. Astralis, 3 on A, 2 on B. Trying to fortify their position. And I think SemperFI is letting them throw their utility first. You can see how they're not even playing. They're not even trying to go all in with the default positions they have. They are looking to wait for every bit of utility to be thrown first and then make their move. See that? Astralis. 2 smokes coming down again. There we go. Arch and Library both are getting smoked. You would think it's obvious that they're about to push the A side. You would think so. Same thing happening again. It's like a trend. Although this time they're at least having 1 player on B with a sniper. I feel like that is the best way to do it if you're really that heavy for A and you think they're going to go too heavy on A. That is a really good way to play it. Keen might find himself... Ooh, close one, Keen. Close one, but not close enough. Giving away that he's sniping there. Although now we see Ens-Jin-1 getting some clues, some signals that the B side might be a possibility. Drops down the smoke, tries to back off, go on top of the coffins and get a bit of an easier target. No, it's not. Smoke's going to come up. Second one. And you see Valiance. They're all entering the B side. It's a very heavy push. And Valiance planting as Ens-Jin-1 is waiting there with the sniper. It's not going to work. Savage picking up the sniper rifle right afterwards. Bit of a bad spot. I'm not sure why Ens-Jin-1 was pushed in so hard. But Suma still able to find Shady. Valiance finds Suma. Croc tries to do the final blow towards Valiance, but he's holding on nicely here in Church. And actually backs off. Very smart. Wasting Astralis their time. Second by second. Savage also getting Croc on the side. Zonto tries to enter. Looks for more. But Savage again gets another one. And you can see how much it impacts that sniper being dropped on the ground by Gen1. If he only backed off towards the short, so hard scope that angle, that would have been way better. But it didn't do that. Gave away the sniper to Savage, which gave him 2 frags on the B side. Quick ones. Quick ones. And Astralis down 7 rounds, I believe. And SemperFI. Very interesting performance from Astralis these past few rounds, making some small changes. Of course, still locking down the A side very well. And not a bad rotation towards B, by the way. That was a great rotation, but giving away that sniper on the site was a very big problem. And a heavy push comes in. SemperFI is looking to end this a little bit faster. They're getting tired, I'm not sure, but this is the final round, and they're going for a bit more of a aggressive push. Making it pretty damn clear that they want to go for presumably A site. But I don't see any smokes towards, what was it, alley? The arch area where Suma is about to enter. There we go, finally see that smoke coming down. Keen coming in with the sniper, quick scoping away on Suma. And Croc gets Keen in return. Good refrag. Valiance this time not able to land those shots on Zonto. Feel like there's a small shift this time. Astralis finding one vision. Takes down Gen1. And that double nade towards the... Oh my god, towards the pit. It is not going to work this time. Croc, last player standing. Quite the rotation from the B site with... Wait, did he just have the pistol for this round? It's the final round. He had no money for a weapon? That is okay. Or he just dropped it for the M4. He had something else. That could be the case as well. I was not paying attention to that. 25 seconds. No defuse kit. At this point, I would YOLO it. I would just go in. Like, there's no other choice. Like, it's the last round. Got to give it your best shot. And he tries it. But, of course, chances are he's not going to work in SemperFI. 10 against 2 on Inferno. Absolutely ridiculous. What a performance from SemperFI. Bringing that to a 3 versus 1. Quickly shutting 2 more players down around the A site. Even though Keen got shut down with a nice refrag, it was not enough. Astralis had to win out more of those gunfights at the end. They only won the pistol round and then I think that's like the 5th round. Yeah. It's wild to think that SemperFI can end this in 15 rounds. Absolutely wild. Taking a quick look at the scoreboard. They're going to look at Savage. 13-2. Only dying 2 times? Wow, this guy was alive on every single round. Apart from the rounds that they lost. That is insane. It is an insane score to hold for a first half. I'm not going to lie. Especially on the T side, where you're supposed to be aggressive. That is something. So, if Savage dies, then SemperFI loses. So, if Astralis were to all just focus on Savage, if they know where Savage is, just all go in on Savage, then statistically, in theory, they should win the round, right? I mean, we have data to back up my thesis. But no, pretty difficult here for Astralis. Once the sides switch to the second half, I think we're going to have to see some magic happen because Astralis, it's not looking like they're going to take this map for now. SemperFI going to the CT side, as we can see in Astralis to the T side. Protection, Kevlar. Some utility on Kira and Zonto as well. So we can see there's more utility on Astralis' end. A lot more equipment value. A lot more spent on equipment. And just like that, we only have 3 players rocking a little bit of protection. On the other side, 4 protection, smoke, and 2 flashes from SemperFI on Valiance. Oof, that tap there towards Savage. Now that was Savage. Croc. Keen. How to make that move. Expects the flash and makes the move and gets the upper hand. But Croc, oh my god, 1 HP. That is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. What it is, luck or not. Ridiculous, that is what it is. Shady, quick tap, beautiful there. And another one comes in as Gen 1 trying to return the favor. Vinge gets overpowered and they're entering the side and they, oh my god, they really need this pistol round. Look how many rounds they still need to get back if they really want to get a good comeback going. Valiance. Last player standing for SemperFI. As the aggressive push from Astralis ends there. And as they remain stationary on the A side, I mean, Valiance, what are you going to do? Save your GSR? I don't think so. Tap there towards Kier. Gets him out of the way. Croc also pretty low. Probably gonna he's already starting to run away. He does not want to be in this gunfight. Everyone is running away. Yep. Absolutely no point. Barely alive. Does get 1 pick. 1 more pick on the side. Not bad. At least Valiance trying to do a little bit more damage towards Astralis. Taking 2 more players down. Definitely a great thing. And also remaining alive at the end. Not giving a kill away. 1 more kill away to Astralis. So overall, not a bad round there. At least at the end. For SemperFI Alliance. Trying to mitigate some of the damage that has been done. We do see a scout. Look at that. Keen with the scout. Already guessing that he might be taking... Oh, he's going towards B. All right. Thought maybe like a check towards mid. Nope. It's going to be a behold with the scout. Pre-molly, pre-nade. Both sides are waking up. Double nade towards these sandbags. And a vision. And a visioning a Zonto peeking out of nowhere. That could be a vision as well. And we are seeing that vision come to life as the Mach 10 user, Zonto himself does get naded. Backing off just a little bit. Just a little bit. And Astralis is setting themselves up for a nice solid move towards the A side. 2 smokes. Again, Arch and Library getting smoked off. I feel like that should just be an automatic signal at this point. I have yet to see them smoking up both areas and rotating. Croc taking down Keen. And Astralis is looking like they want to really go for the A site. Although 1 player, Croc, got you Keen on the off angle, waiting from the side. as Gen 1 finding vision with a nice tap towards the head. Suma re-smoking off Library. And another smoke comes in from SemperFI to confuse the position. And look at that. This is the first time we've seen it. And we've seen it because of Astralis. And because of the map control that Croc has. Shady getting pushed by Zonto. Again, applying a lot of pressure towards SemperFI. But as time starts to tick, and it starts to become more clear by the second, it is the B side instead. Now, okay, there we go. An actual rotation while both Arch and Libraries are smoked. And re-smoking Library. So 2 smokes towards Library. It's the first time I've seen, at least in this game, a rotation, and it comes from Astralis. All they needed was that little bit of info from Croc. You can see Shady and Savage are saving their guns. No one's going to enter any fights. The bomb is going to explode. And here comes the second round for Astralis Talent. Very solid round from Astralis. Good rotation, good eye for that. Keen got taken out. I feel like if Keen won that against Croc, it would have forced them into the ace. I would have seen a different round. But that information you have around the map really changes a lot. Could be a very decisive way to win the round, of course. SemperFI, they had to play against the pistol round winners from Astralis, but It would have at least given them better odds if they were more aware of this possibility. Smoke's going to come off. Moving towards CT apps. Couple shots there from Croc. Holding on tight, but look at Vision moving right past the enemy lines on Astralis. Zonto able to return to favor, but damage has been done. Suma gets taken down. That's what happens when you don't check at least one angle for just a couple seconds. Someone just moves through, slips through apartments. And Kier goes down. Keen quickly peeking with the pistol, and it seems to work. Zonto, though, comes in, gets the refrag. Not a bad sort of eco round. We can see a Mach 10 from Shady. I'm not sure about that, but I think he saved that from the previous round, actually. Savage as well with the Deagle. Going for a full eco. Krog tries to get the last, but Shady takes him out with the Mach 10. Picks up the AK-47 and goes for the save on this gun. Probably not going to initiate anything. Very decent eco coming in from SemperFI. Savage and Valiance able to use whatever they had remaining for the rest of the round. Shady able to save out on the AK. Gen1 and Zonto planting the bomb. Also probably not expecting him to make the move as well, as they're already getting ready to move out of the map. As the bomb starts to tick off. Gen1 also moving away towards CT, actually, as we know that there's a possibility Shady might be saving his weapon there instead, as he took quite a long route. And here he comes, gets the headshot. Zonto was not expecting it, though, and Shady gets away with the kill. And this turned out to be a lot more favorable for SemperFI. Look at that, 4 takedowns. Even though Astralis won that round, they still got 4 kills. And a pickup on the AK. So we can see that money start to flow in. Look at that, sniper, 2 M4s, an AK. Just waiting for Savage to get his buys in. Does he want to get the defuse kit over a weapon? That is a question. Oh, he got the drop off from the M4 from someone else. Never mind. That still worked for him. And SemperFI fully bought out. Same thing, Astralis looking very solid here. Double. Oh no, just a single nade. Okay, Croc survives. Mollies are down. And SemperFI trying to keep Astralis at bay. Keen getting hit quite hard, must I say. Astralis starting to feel the heat as it disappears. Looks for any opportunities towards the A site. We can see that. Vision remains standing with the M4. Towards the apartments. Only player on the A side. Look at that stack towards B. That is insane. They're really trying to over-predict Astralis' movement. Keen, of course, shuts down Croc. And I think now they're pretty... It's pretty certain that it's going to be A. We just need to see how slow or how fast SemperFI will actually start to rotate. Astralis already smoking off the area. Both areas getting smoked off. Look at that. Kitchen, library. Kier comes in, shuts down Vision, gaining control over the A side, but look how fast SemperFI is able to rotate as well. Right beside them, Kier gets the double. He is not done yet. 2 headshots in a row. Not giving SemperFI much to breathe through. Smokes are off, but 30 seconds and only 1 player with a defuse kit. 4 versus 2. That is not favorable at all. Shady just gotta wait for some extra frags, and Keen saving the sniper rifle. And Astralis looking to take this round. Moves forward, gets the headshot, and moves away. That's all he wanted to do. Get a quick peek and then get out. But Kier is not having none of that. Smokes off, and he knows that there might be some players there. Shady tries to survive, moves up the stairs. And Gen1 getting tired of that, but Kier also unable to spot him. He moved away. Quick little frag and gets away with it. SemperFI, 4 rounds still ahead, but Astralis is starting to catch up, and we can see that tactical pause coming in. It definitely did not come in for no reason. Two defuse kits getting bought, and a sniper rifle from Keen. Look at that. Barely any money left. Mac 10 from Zonto. Everything else looking fairly normal. We do see Savage with the SMG. And Astralis. Oh. Right before we continue. Small little technical issue we got to resolve. Just pausing that for now. Looking pretty tough from both sides. Astralis. Oh, wait, Kier is down? Okay. Very interesting. Let's see what happens to Kier. Maybe they got to reset a few things. Bit of a technical thing going on, but I hope Kier comes back. I'm not really sure what is exactly going on with our poor little buddy Kier as he gets taken out for some reason. But in the meantime, we're just trying to resolve the issue. Everyone getting taken out, and a full reset on the economy is what seems to be necessary to get everything to function again. I believe so now. Seem to be doing just Santo and Gen 1 that needs to buy some weapons. I see Santo had like the Mac 10 that he bought. Just need to see if, yeah, there we go. Everyone's just rebuying their weapons. We're just confirming if everyone is okay. There's no issue anymore, and I don't believe so. There we go. And now SemperFI, after that technical pause, turning into a technical pause, we are finally back on the 17th round as Astralis tries to get back from SemperFI. Smoke comes off. A couple nades in that direction as well. As Croc backs off. And Astralis looking for the A side yet again. Keen is ready with the sniper this time around mids, which is going to make things a lot more interesting. Gen 1 gets sniped off. Quick little kill there from Keen as he backs away. And SemperFI not knowing what's about to happen as Astralis makes that subtle, very subtle rotation. Very subtle rotation. They do have one member, Suma, but it is very subtle. And Croc starting to find that entry, but Valiance shuts him down. Shady still remaining to his position. Valiance getting refragged, and he moves forward. No one knows about Shady's position until Zonto finally finds him. Savage gets spotted as well. Zonto. Great performance around the smokes. Critical, very critical that he won that round. Suma rotating very fast as it all happened, and Astralis goes for a bomb plant on the B side. It's a 2 versus 2. Keen still has the sniper rifle together with Vision, rocking a flashbang that can definitely be used. He's not going to use that utility, though. Suma still in the corner, and look at that. SemperFI. Once the first went down, the second one was as easy as it sounds. Getting a defuse right after that technical pause definitely came up with the right approach of getting a retake on the B side, because that was very, very clean. And just like that, Astralis Everything feels a lot tighter now as they've just lost a round again. Comebacks looking a lot less possible as SemperFI is about to get closer and closer towards match point. A lot of mollies coming down, keeping SemperFI at bay, but also Astralis at bay. Croc moves forward, finds one, tries to go for the second. The second one would have been amazing, but guess what? It's not going to happen. Valiant's getting Croc and returning. It is a 2-for-1 trade. SemperFI taking the advantage yet again. Smokes up. And even though this is Astralis' map pick, it is not looking great. Even with the boost dance, Gen 1 is not able to land the shots that he needs to land. Putting them in a bad spot in a 2 versus 4 now as Kier right behind the smoke. Waiting for that rotation from Zonto. The Lions waiting behind the boxes, and right there, Shady is waiting. Throwing in another nade in Shady's direction, goes for the peak, but Zonto not able to land the final ones and does get taken down. SemperFI another round, going for their side. Match point has been hit, and Astralis on the very edge of losing out the first map here. As SemperFI returns to the usual. Of course, it was quite a takedown, 8-4, I believe, on the first half, if I'm not mistaken. And it looks like SemperFI, or it could have been a 10-2, actually. I'm not sure. It was pretty rough. Astralis had to get a lot of rounds on the T side, and I'm not sure if it's going to work as we see them moving forward with Mech 10s and a Tech 9. It really looks like it is over today for Astralis as the last few players enter the side. Suma coming in with 1 kill, but can he get 4 more is the big question. Bit of a quick scope wallbang. What was that? Keen goes in for the takedown on Suma and Krog. Last player standing. Astralis, it is all over as they take the final round, 13-6, just like that. SemperFI able to reposition a few things on the CT side, and as they did that, it seems like it has all ended out. Anyways, GG well played there too. To SemperFI, of course, giving them a great shot there against Astralis on their own map pick and winning 13-6. Very solid return, and you guys saw it. A small little technical pause just to get some things negotiated right before they actually started to do a few things. Of course, we also had that technical issue, so we had to wait a little bit longer. But, you know, maybe that gave them some extra time, but so did both sides have some extra time to work a few things around. The buys were the same. Nothing really changed. The plan was executed, and Astralis losing some of that moment. I mean, losing basically all momentum they had moving forward after that pause. And that's about it. Astralis talent gonna lose out on their map pick on Inferno. We'll be seeing you guys after this short break. SemperFI will be playing on Mirage with their map pick, and Astralis voting the CT side. Let's see if they can push this to a decider or whether SemperFI might end this one a lot faster than we all thought. Thank you all for watching so far, and we'll be seeing you guys after the break. back. Some kind of issue, technically on my or someone's end. I'm not really certain what it was, but it looks like we're finally back, able to connect to these. Missed the pistol round. Looks like SemperFI won that one out. My apologies for not being there. I hope you guys had a blast watching that pistol round. Let's head straight into the second round then. I guess we'll just script over the whole pistol. Taking a quick look at SemperFI. Like some AKs. We got the Mac 10 and the Galil on the other side. Astralis still running with those pistol scout and an SMG. So they've been hit pretty hard. They're going to have to sit back and chill with the Deagle and the 2P of their 2P250s. SMG and a scout. That's all they've got for now. And SemperFI on the T side, starting off pretty nicely as Astralis picked CT on Mirage. And Shady, come look at that. Takes the first kill there on Kir. As Keen is trying to find an entry towards Sniper's Nest. Here on Mirage, the also famous spot. Looks like he backs off towards Ninja. And Croc might actually come in from Connector, trying to look for Keen. Keen backs off. And still actually gets the kill. Never mind, he doesn't fully back off. Croc gets spotted. And SemperFI are in for a pretty decent start. Look at that. Kira and Croc both get shut down. Solid little eco round. Nothing too crazy. Gen1 still trying to get a frag, of course, with the scout all the way towards the A side. But we can see that... Oh, never mind. Look at that. They're coming right for them. They know exactly where the last players are remaining. They're going right for that target. Gen1, I'm not sure how long he's going to survive with that scout, but tries to get a better position. It's not working for him. Keen is waiting. And Ninja gets a few shots on Gen1, but he gets away scotch-free with the scout, trying to save the scout out of the way. And Zonto also another player remaining for Astralis towards the kitchen. And SemperFI, they've got the map pick on their back, and I'm not really feeling this one for Astralis. At least not for this round, and I'm not sure about the third one as well. Shady, oh, he's moving forward. He's about to go a little hasty, and he's gonna get tapped away from by Zonto. Very quick response time. And able to at least get one kill in return. At least something. And Astralis down 2 rounds now. And SemperFI winning the first map 13-6. Heading straight into this map with the first 2 rounds being won by them. And a very nice start. An amazing start. If they are willing to close this one in a quick fashion on the second map. Their own map pick. After taking out Astralis on the first one, this is just the right way to move through. Amali's going to come down. Another smoke's going to be there to support. We've got Zonto with the Mac 10. Ready to take the shots. Savage. Keep almost saying Savage. I don't know. So used to the brand. And Keen getting close to finding... Oh my god, 3 players in the kitchen. That is a lot. Keen. And a nade comes in by Savage. Shutting down Suma. Astralis getting obliterated here around the kitchen. Not sure if anyone wants to go ahead and enter what seems to be a very heavily held... Oh, nice tap there from Kira. Picks up the scout. Looking for more to pick off on the side. Just applying a bit of pressure towards SemperFI. But as they can't really do more than that, Croc gets shut down. He's moving all the way towards the other side. Savage was still alive with the AK. Shuts down Kier. Clean and solid. Bomb goes off. All remain alive regardless. And SemperFI ahead by 3 rounds. Nice and solid start. Astralis. See if they can get back from it with these 3 defuse kits, some M4s, and a sniper rifle by Gen1. At least they're looking a lot better than the scout that we saw before, maximizing the loss bonus now at this point. Astralis needs to get something back on the board. They need to change that momentum. Now is their chance to prove it that they can take down SemperFI. They've got another opportunity here with that lost bonus money and that money that was saved aside. very key rounds. First coming in from SG1, but Suma gets taken down. The push moves forward here on the A side. SemperFI finding another one. Vision. No, never mind. Croc responds in time. SG1 gets taken down through the smoke in the head with the Galil. Croc gets flashed, goes in, but Keen finds him instead. And SemperFI still ahead in the player count, and it looks like Astralis is just not strong enough. All of them seem to be rotating in time. Oh, Zonto, never mind. Oh, never mind. Zonto gets the 2K from Ninja. From Jungle. You can hear the bomb plant coming down. Zonto knows that it is the A side. Was kind of hoping for a reason to stand behind that area. Possibility that the B side could have been the case as well. Starts to enter the A side. Looks for possibilities and doesn't see it just yet, but it is most likely planted for CT. And we can see that smoke comes in. Goes for the defuse. Look at that quick headshot. Even a molly. Not too bad from whatever Zonto was trying there, but it's gonna end it up. They're gonna end it up with Shade. Look at that, 3 frags from Keen. Very deadly, and Astralis barely unable to land the final one in there. Very unfortunate. And SemperFI for those last few shots. Savage taking down Kier. It seems like SG1 is also maintaining his position, but SemperFI is about to enter. A few shots coming in. SG1, look at that. Good hold with those dual Berettas. It worked out just fine. Now Shady starting to move upwards. As Keen is holding down this angle. And they're looking for the B side instead this time, but I'm not sure. That sniper rifle is pretty expensive. Got the bomb on his back too. Whether he wants to give this a shot or not comes down to whether they want to go for it. They want to risk losing that, of course. Now they've got the money, but they could give Astralis a huge boost. Ooh, Suma. That does not work against the snipers. Firing off the molly towards the kitchen, getting the bomb plant, and looks like it was indeed worth it. Very great start there from SemperFI. SG1 has to be careful. Ooh, misses the shot with sniper. Shady comes from the side again. No one likes to check this angle. Santo is ready to make the change. Keen finding a frag there on the side. Gets hit slightly by the molly. Is holding on this angle. Does not find him. And SG1 actually gets sniped from the Cyber Croc. Able to land the final definitive blow. Nice try there from Keen, getting the double at the end. But Astralis finally coming out stronger. On the CT side, getting the round on the board by Defuse. Taking up the sniper, of course. SG1 is going to like that. Lots and lots of money. Buying full utility and that defuse kit, of course, Kier. Also very enthusiastic. Full force buy. And there we go. Right back at it. Shady. With the smoke and the molly behind. Mid seems to be pretty hard to conquer nowadays. I haven't seen much action there either way. SG1 might find Keen very, very soon with that sniper rifle. Peeks forward, but was the first one to respond. Slow peeking a sniper. Terrible idea. Terrible idea, Keen. You should know that yourself. Alliance. See the nade coming in his direction. A very expensive buy gone to waste. Throwing in the nade. SemperFI. It's looking a bit tough right now. Enz was not able to continue that. He just got his kill. He's got what he wanted. He's moving too short. I can see players moving above from underpass. And it's gone very, very silent. They want to go for B, but they're about to see... Oh, never mind. Look at the ends. He's changing his position. Oh, never mind. It was actually below him. For a second, I thought he was right next to ends. Small mistake. When you see that push, actually, it's going to be full apartments. Not a single player going through underpass, so it's just going to be apartments. I'm not sure how they're going to do that. 10 seconds and a lot of members on the side. We do see a Kobe coming in, and Croc shuts them both down. Not the most ideal approach. I was expecting SemperFI to probably go through underpass and then pull up on short and attack the B side from both sides. The more angles you engage from, the better. If it all comes down to one little stream, you just going through the same hole makes it a little too easy for Astralis to spray you down. And that's exactly what happened there. Croc had a field day today. Astralis maintaining their positions, this time a little bit more heavier towards also mid. A side is not being as aggressively pushed. B seems to be the new target for SemperFI to attempt a few new things, of course. Eco frags, nothing too special, but definitely still something you want to hold. Don't want to give them the bomb plan or anything else that could give them some money. That economy is very important, and they want to keep that at bay against SemperFI. Here, a few shots through the smoke. Keeping it just like that. Keen, couple shots through this area. Croc finds Savage. The Lions is looking forward to jumping in front of the faces of one of the players. Their Keen gets shut down here. Not spotting the Lions just yet. Very close, but not close enough. We do see Vision. Possibly. Nope. Still stick it to the spot. So it looks like they're not... Are they even going to go for a bomb plan at least? Attempt something? They've got pistols. I mean, what else do you want to save? Just prevent them from getting the money. They're going to get the money anyway. One more kill would be so nice, Vision. Is there something you can do here? Looks like even Kier switched to the pistol on that one. Croc finally shuts him down. And SemperFI, not a single kill, not a single plant, not a single bit of damage or a weapon saved or anything. And Astralis clean eco frags in that round. Astralis definitely not over yet, as they are starting to regain some ground here on the CT side. Getting a few rounds so far. Not too bad on Mirage. Definitely a lot better than what they've shown so far on their own map pick. That is definitely something that I believe most people can agree on. Smoking off both areas. Croc. I mean, look there. Savage already getting an idea of what Croc might be doing, but look how that Molly is in such a... It was barely close enough for Croc, and he's still there, even though it was mollied. What a shame. What a shame. Just not mollied hard enough. And Croc still got away with it. I wonder what they're going to think on the replay. Once they see that Croc still got away with that position. He gets the second one is there. As time goes by, Suma finds the Lions. Vision finally the first frag after 2 rounds. Vision able to get 1 on the board, but SemperFI, I feel like it might just be over. We do see an A coming in. Almost Suma barely alive. I mean, Croc and Xanto. Also enough HP and Cure was full, so the nade would have definitely not Kobe'd someone out of the way. Vision, not sure if he's going to be able to save this sniper rifle. As SG1 was the only player getting shut down. Tries to scope down this area as if he's from the CT, but I think he's going to get over... Oh, never mind. Look at that. Suma gets spotted. Bit of a dangerous position to be in. Vision making quite a bit of noise. They can already locate that he is probably in a specific area around apartments. Missing the shot there. Vision trying to save the sniper rifle. We see Kier unable to land the shot. He barely gets away alive. Vision able to save the sniper there. What a piece of work. I wonder what Keen is going to give him in return. I hope he's going to buy something for him. Honestly, what do you do with that? Look at their economy. What are you going to do with that sniper? Probably just save it again and try something? Like anything, really? At least some protection. That's for certain. Keen. It's not a buy round, buddy, so no one's really going to be able to cover you as well, but at least you've got your sniper. Better than nothing. Dropping in a nade in that direction as well, Kier. Utility on point. Gaining a lot of ground, and... Wait, Ends died again? Oh. Not too great, Kier. Picking up the AK, I mean, kind of having a holdover to snipe. That's an expensive loss. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to be picking that up if he can for the next round, but it's almost 5 grand, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like they're hoping that the A side may be it. SemperFI making that execution, that move. Looking for that engage. Vision also able to shut down Suma. Savage Vision, they're all so damn low. Look at that. They're just small little ants compared to Astralis in terms of the HP bar. If you look at that, it is insane. But I will say, though, they're playing it pretty well considering they just have pistols. Tech 9, Deagle, not too bad. Keen, of course, with the sniper rifle. Are they going to go for the B side instead? You can see that he's holding that tight. Savage gets taken down. Kier. They are most definitely going to make this rotation. Dropping in the bomb. Trying to see if any of them get distracted. No, they don't. Vision dropping down. We can hear the bomb being planted. Croc. He's right there with the sniper rifle. I was about to say that is a difficult angle to approach this situation from. Kier barely alive. At least they got the bomb planted. This is already a very good, might I add, very good look at that Vision to tap away with the deagle. It's not even a very good eco. It is magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Getting the double there. Keen, that one sniper that was dropped by Ends21. Again, look at that difference. That one sniper, 3 frags for SemperFI. All it took was that one weapon. And Keen made a difference. Not killing Vision, not taking down Vision on that one round actually gave Astralis a way higher probability of losing on that round than the Deagle. I mean, overall, that was just great performance from SemperFI. That is nothing to do with what happened on the previous round, but you can see how important some of these expensive weapons are once you start dropping them off. Do not underestimate the value you are giving to the enemy. Shady, completely on fire, shutting down Croc. Astralis losing their lead. And SemperFI seems to be back on the board. Kier comes in, shutting down Vision. At least trying to mitigate some of the damage to Astralis. If they want to bring this back to a lead, they really got to win this round out. Not give SemperFI the opportunity for the second half as well. Valiance, bit of an odd spot, but he does shut down Xanto. Goes for more near the smoke, but backs off. Nate comes in, Valiance. Bit on the lower side. Goes for more, and look at that. Kier comes in, shuts down Valiance. Keen actually had to reload his sniper. That's insane. Suma shuts down Shady. And Ends21 again rocking the sniper, but please stay alive this time. Don't give that stuff away. Keen still rocking that same sniper rifle. Might get spotted, and Kier does. Spot him from the side. Big mistake. Leaving himself open, and it looks like Astralis is at least able to keep SemperFI at bay for now in this round. And Kier easily spotting Savage. Pretty clean little kill there. Nothing that Savage could have done there. Apart from, I mean, interesting attempt. Moving over to the 11th round. 4 kills. Look at that. Kier quite the impact on that round. Now SemperFI keen rebuying the sniper. Okay. They're rocking with the pistol sniper combo. It's a very, very big difference in investment, but I guess he just has the money, so he's rocking with it. And it seems to work. They're rocking Tech 9s. They're aiming to still have a chance and winning this round out. Do not underestimate those Tech 9s, man. SemperFI at a disadvantage. Zonto, I'm not sure if this sniper is going to peek again. Keen. He's on the other side of the map, so it's probably not going to happen. Knows about their position, about throwing a nade. Causes a bit of damage to their vision. Gets hit slightly. And Zonto making a move. Tries to go for more. Has no idea how low he got vision there. Scaring him away. Smoking off the area. Near mids. And shorts. And they're pushing towards the B side. Zonto slightly flashed. He's regaining his senses, but is it really enough? Gets one on the side there from Kier, but Zonto gets taken down very fast by Vision. Both not ending in a refrag. Kier finding another one. Keen gets shut down. Now up goes the sniper rifle. Krog coming in with another one. Shady gets shut down. And SemperFI in a 2 versus 4. Krog getting another one. Vision, and look at that Savage. It is not going to work, buddy. Even when you pick up the sniper, it's not going to work today. And Astralis talent maintain their lead. Astralis, one round ahead, but are they able to keep this going? That is the big question of today. SemperFI, are they going to be able to get this to a 6-6 or move on with a disadvantage once the sides switch and the scores have been finalized for this first half on Mirage? Molly goes in, flash to combine it with making a little nade soup over there. Croc backing off. Smoke's going to stay up, but Keen is not done yet. Still's got the Deagle. Quite a lot of money spent on those sniper rifles. He's going to have to be stuck with that Suma. Shut it down Savage. Ens-Gen1 landing the shot, but he's in a bit of a wedge. Oh, what's going on? Ens-Gen1 gets the no-scope on Vision. That is ridiculous from Ens-Gen1. Nah, it is done. SemperFI going to get taken out on that one. Wow. Wow. That is ridiculous. We've got to see a clip of that because Ens-Gen1 lands a quick no-scope at the end. Oh, my God. I was completely surprised by that. Not sure what to say about that move there. We are going to get the replay, of course, because that was ridiculous. Look at that. Oh, my. In that situation, I mean, they were not able to take him down. He had no time to scope. He had to go for the shot and just give it something. And he somehow got that no-scope in the end, man. That was ridiculous. Oh, my God. What an amazing, amazing takedown. Moving straight over to the second part now of this first map. Ens-Gen1 really woke up and chose violence. Now, SemperFI. Got 3 players towards B, 2 towards A. Dual Berettas on Keen. Astralis talent. That amazing play there by Ens-Gen1 was ridiculous. And now moving straight into that second half. Savage getting shut down. Smokes off. Bit of a tap there. Shady able to shut down Kier. Bomb keeps ticking there on the A sites. Shady comes in with another takedown there. Croc gets shut down. And another one. What is going on? Astralis, why are you all letting this happen? Shady comes in with a few taps, and the entire team seems to look like they have been wiped out by an eco round. And a third and a fourth, and what is even going on? They're out of time, but the damage has been done. A defuse kit would have been amazing here. Astralis fully getting wiped out, but still get the round on this pistol. That's the least thing they could do. Look at that MVP without any kills. All he had to do was plant the bomb. What a difference that makes on a pistol round with no defuse kit. Was a really decent attempt on the retake for that site by SemperFI. I'm quite surprised they got that far. They just let Shady get so many frags there. I think that was one of the ridiculous things there. Those taps with those pistols that you get on the CT side are so satisfying with that silencer. Unbelievable. Keen going for the M4. This guy really wants to end it. Savage. No one's checking on Savage. United21, Croc. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, there is someone below you. Don't forget about that. Molly gets thrown in, but it's too late. The damage has been done. 2 players get taken down early, and SemperFI already looking very good on this second round. All he had to do was drop that Molly just a little bit earlier. Would have been great. Would have definitely made a huge difference. Instead of losing 2 members just like that for no reason. They're going to get a free pickup on those M4s as well. Or AKs, I even believe at this point. Galils and AKs is what they bought. So if anyone is still missing out, go get yourself some free weapons. It is just sitting there for free. Astralis make the push. At least Suma is able to shut down Shady, but there's a lot more that needs to be recovered if they want to really aim for the A site and keep this up. Keen finding Xanto. Know exactly where to look for, and Valiance gets the second, Suma the third, and the fourth, and here comes Suma with the last one as well. And Suma, they do not deserve it, but he's here to save it again for Astralis with that beautiful performance. 4K right off the get-go from Suma. I'm sorry, but Astralis did not deserve that. But, I mean, Suma gave it to them. They absolutely did not deserve to win that one. Huge mistake, huge error with the Molly. And should have been punished for that, but SemperFI, they let Suma cook on that one. I have no idea. That is just Suma knowing how to aim for that small period of time, and he lands every single shot, and it all worked out perfectly. An absolute monster in disguise. Astralis talent. Getting another round for some reason there. SemperFI just let that happen. It's a lot of sudden, very sudden single player performance in a team-based game. Shady taps away here. Just a quick little tap. Just a little quick little tap. SemperFI is not done yet with Astralis. A second push this time. We do see Emali finally below the balcony here. And we see a push from Gen1, but he does get taken out by the Deagle. Shady comes in as well. Now everyone seems to be focusing below the balcony, and no one's looking above and see to check what's going on the jungle and connector. Suma is able to recover from that, though. Great position there to have on Palace. Now Savage, last player standing, but again, they just had deagles. It wasn't even like they had full utility. It would have been way different this round. They also got a tap there on connector. They played it very well, but unfortunately just not well enough to get this bomb to be defused. Savage does not really feel like there's much to lose. Just wants to apply pressure, and Xanto shuts him down. And Astralis, 5 rounds ahead now. Xanto definitely played that very well. Was able to be the one that actually survived. Shots coming from both sides. Making a full 180 turn. But that should not have been necessary if they pushed it correctly. I can see that tactical pause. I mean, they're going to have to discuss what's going on the A side because they've won the round. But in my opinion, that they got away with it twice. First, it was Suma, and then it was Xanto with that beautiful double. And they should not have to compensate with those amazing plays. To compensate with how they're positioning themselves around the map. But regardless of what just happened, Astralis did maintain a good lead here. Look at that, 5 rounds ahead. Even with all that, with a hectic situation like that. Now imagine if they were to fix that for this map. I don't see SemperFI coming back from that, so that is also a positive way to think about it. Yikes. Quick tap there on Croc. Not giving him much to move or work with. First 20 seconds coming down, and Astralis already down 1 member. Shady from the side. Again, completely flashed, and he just gets the 3K like that, and he gets away with it. Never mind. Astralis. Never mind. SemperFI absolutely obliterating Astralis on that side. Massive 4K there from Shady. And we do see a technical pause coming in from our end. We'd had some issues, ladies and gentlemen, with the Twitch stream. I think it went off a couple times. I believe you guys missed a pretty insane play there by United21. I'm not sure if you guys are able to check it back. There is a VOD on YouTube. We'll give another replay, I believe, from Shady on this round as well. Beautiful 3K. Completely flashed. And moving up with that final 4K. Beautiful performance from Shady. But anyways, everything seems to be working just fine. Just a little checkup done by our back end. And we're moving forward. With Astralis and SemperFI on this second map. Mirage, 4 rounds ahead still. SemperFI has the opportunity to get back from this. They have shown that they have the strength. Shady has shown that Suma and Xanto are not the only ones with very heavy single player performance. And again, Vision's playing a rolling dice. Of course, they don't have a sniper, but I'm seeing that deagle from Suma. He's all the way towards the A side in this case. Xanto comes in with the first pick, shuts down Vision, picks up the AK. And a no-scope from Keen. Suma is down. The Lions gets refragged. For Keen, it is just another day. Just another day waiting on stairs while the smoke is up. Just another player coming by. Quick little no-scope, and we move further. Didn't feel like it took him any effort. Seems to be used to it by now, Kier. Taking down Savage. Molly stays down. Shady is being pushed back, and SemperFI making a decision to save the sniper and AK, which is understandable. If you look at their economy, not the most wisest thing to do. They want to be able to move forward here on this second half. They've got plenty more rounds to work with, and they could definitely use a little bit of more money and maintaining that sniper rifle from Keen. Croc comes from the side, tries to do something funny, but does not get away with it. $11 to 6. SemperFI saving up the sniper rifle, able to get some M4s and picking up that AK there. Shady and only Vision rocking the SMG, just barely enough to get a good and decent buy. This is something they needed, but after this they have no choice. From here on out, they have to stop thinking about their economy and start pushing forward, because Astralis, once they get to 12, that's going to give us another overtime, and I'm not so sure about this in general, honestly. Shady comes in with the first pick on Kier. Not too bad. Astralis, all they need is 2 more rounds, but that could also cause them to think a little too hasty. That is something that SemperFI needs to capitalize on. Towards connectors. Anto is having enough with it today. Shuts down Keen. Shady still alive, able to get a compensation on Suma, but is that really enough? Astralis need to get that bomb plant somehow at some point. And there's Valiance. Able to get the tap on Croc. SemperFI holding down nicely. Zonto moves out with the molly towards the A site. Tries to make that push forward. 7 HP. I mean, it seems like he's barely alive. Headshot through the wall bang. Valiance is down. Vision comes from the side. This could be huge. Veto comes down. NC1 gets shut him down. He does not shut him down. And Shady, in the meantime, also gets the wall bang on Zento with the sniper rifle as he picked it up. Great performance there from Shady yet again. 3K, including that sniper rifle pickup and a wall bang. Keen gets his weapon back, and another tactical pause comes in from Astralis talent. If they're going to try something like they've done on the A side again, they might as well just say it's a 13-11 at this point, but let's see what they're going to show us this time. Of course, their economy starting to lag behind. Are they willing to go for that aggressive buy? They are. Look at that. Tech 9, a Deagle, P to 50. A lot of money spent on protection as well. Zonto. Suma is very low, though. You can see barely that Deagle coming through. Croc and Ants Gen 1. Rocking the AK and Galil. This is all coming out just barely. A lot more rounds to work with. SemperFI cannot afford to lose more than one round. Of course, we can still bring this to an overtime, but things would be crazy. Kier, what an aggressive push. Are you going to land the headshot? Oh, God, Kier. Completely flashed. Of course, that might have caused him to be a little bit less accurate, but for us, it was very, very interesting to witness Shady getting the triple on the site. Sky is, or the double on the site, sorry. Croc moves up on the ladders. And those wooden pallets stand in position. Croc does not want to continue that movement. SemperFI, this 4 versus 2, they have a nice advantage, or advantageous amount of players. The bomb is also down on A. It's actually kind of like, you could kind of compare this to a bomb plant, but for the CTs now. It just happens so that there's no diffuse and they have to like carry it and plant it again. Other than that, pretty similar. And also lasts very long, 40 seconds. Still remaining as time goes by. Astralis, are they willing to give this a shot? They're moving very slowly. Look at that Croc. Bekir does jump up and down towards that area there. A lot of noise coming in. SemperFI is starting to get the cues as well to make that move here outside of this area. Vision comes in, shuts down Croc, and there goes Kier. Very funny little attempt, but it's not going to work against SemperFI today. And there goes their heavy buy. I would highly suggest an Ego personally, but definitely get the Eco this time. It's not worth it. Looks like they've come to an understanding on that too. Just get your better weapons. You're this close. There's no reason to rush these rounds, as you've got a lot more to work with. A huge loss bonus you can capitalize on. But just don't get too comfortable. SemperFI, it will be getting ready to take you guys out on this second map and not give you a single bit of room for a decider. Shady comes in. Valiance as well. Suma, Kier all get shut down. And the sniper with the Keen on Zonto. Quick eco frags, but 2 players do get shut down. Core or Croc picking up the AK. Does get taken down. Nice attempt there. Would have been nice if he shut down Keen. Would have been pretty nice, but it's not going to happen. 9-11. Valiance coming out nicely with 2 kills, but overall, of course, quick eco frags is what we're seeing. And Astralis cannot afford to lose Mirage at all. They are starting to give rounds to SemperFI. This time they saved out, picked up the AKs. Moving towards mid. Now that tight angle there with the sniper rifle. Keen. Look at those flashes though, giving themselves a bit of a room to work with. And it comes the first one, Valiance. Second one as well. Kier and Croc both get shut down. A third one from Valiance. And Astralis is getting obliterated on mid. Not a single player able to refrag Valiance. What an absolute king. Absolutely ridiculous. Smoke comes off as well, pushing them back. Suma, I mean, what are you going to do in this situation? 5 players standing. Bomb is on the other side. Full control from it. Got Zonto attempting to make... Look at another molly. Even I'm thinking here, okay, when are they moving? They're actually stuck. They're completely stuck in this position. And Keen misses the shot, but Valiance again also gets taken down. Keen, at some point you got to hit those shots. There we go. Zonto does get shut down. Suma tries to go for more of a Shady. Comes in and she gets shut. Gets the last shutdown on Suma. 11-10. And look at that beautiful 3K from Valiance in the beginning. That was gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Astralis definitely got taken out right there. Not sure if we can get this even to an... Oh my god, SemperFI. What a comeback. The more you think about it, the crazier it gets. And Keen is confident, but those flashes are making him... Gets a slight discomfort. Shady right behind the boxes. Astralis starting to move forward. Completely blinded, but loses a little bit of sight. And Zonto gets the double, still remains alive. Astralis has the opportunity to win this round, but it is going to be a tough one. They are not... They need to get that first pick right before Keen gets close to Suma. He could go for a wallbang. Suma's in a pretty bad spot. Tries to find him, and there goes Suma. Gets taken out by the wallbang. Zanto, last player standing, finds Valiance, but it's not enough. And Astralis gives away the lead. 11-11. What a close matchup. Oh, and now things get tough. Now things get really, really tough. All they needed was one more round on the T side, and they're not doing it. They're just not doing it today. There's no way SemperFI... I mean, they picked this map, so, I mean, I was expecting them to perform better in general, but Astralis seems to not be doing too bad. Regardless of that, huge comeback here on the second half. And Astralis, even though they got taken down on their own map, this should also be an opportunity for them to get things straight again. Croc, very important kill. Shady missing the shot, comes in with the nade. Tries to bury him, but Croc remains alive, and that is important. Astralis needs that. No refrags. And a push towards the A side has commenced. Shady becoming surprised from that. Savage at least takes down Gen1 in return. Waiting behind the wall. Kier. Shady is well positioning. Very close towards each other. Oh, he wants to throw in the molly, but making sure there's no one in that corner. Croc comes in with the second one. Sua as well. Kier. And they're all pushing out, but Astralis, right as they plant the bomb, SemperFI launches an engage, and it does not work. There is no way we're getting this to an overtime on a for a decider. Oh my god. SemperFI. This is ridiculous. $10,000 as well, Vision. I mean, at this point, probably saving up for Valiance to get a full, solid buy with the fuse kits and everything, but maybe some exit frags. Even he knows himself it's probably not worth it, but he still's willing to give it a shot. Moves a little aggressively towards the site. Finds Suma. That's it. Quick low peek. Quick low headshot. And you can see how fast Zonto and Croc might be moving towards him. No, it's not going to be the case. They're going to leave him to it. Vision. Quick little tap at the end. That's all you could have done there, honestly. And now comes the full buy. Tactical pause from SemperFI. That's scaring me. Oh, no. We have not seen a tactical pause from them just yet. In a while, I believe. Maybe they had one on the previous map. I would not remember or recall that. No, that is scary for Astralis. Playing mind games here. At the final round, just a quick tactical pause, coming up with the perfect way to stop Astralis from getting a bomb plant, taking them all out within the next 1 minute and 50 seconds. Right as the round, the next 2 minutes, I believe. Yeah. Final buys coming in. Gen1 Ruck and the sniper rifle. I don't think I've seen much from him with the sniper. Maybe we'll see that on the final round. No, year 155. That was it. Right in between, guys. Right in between. Smoking off Sniper's Nest. Making it pretty hard for Valiance to get a bit of an idea of what's going on. Boost from Gen 1, but it's not going to land the hits. Gotta be careful with that smoke. You never know when there's going to be some shady type. Like Shady himself moving from the side. Zonto getting the first pick. Astralis, there's no way. There is absolutely no way. Keen has such a tight angle. The Molly's going to push him back. But Zonto remains with his position. Has no idea that it's Keen that is holding this angle. And Croc slightly on fire, but not on fire enough. SemperFI, this is a difficult one to be in. Savage. Take a few shots. Sumo gets slightly hit. He goes for the aggressive push, but that is not the right way to go about it. Astralis fully remain alive. 5 members, strong and steady. As Keen holds down this angle. Oh, he needs a kill. He really needs a kill here. Cannot back away too much. Sumo finding Shady as well. And Kier right there in the kitchen. They're taking control over the map. I'm not sure what they discussed in that tactical pause, but it is not working against Astralis. 13-11, maintaining on that second map, and we will see a decider. Ladies and gentlemen, what a close matchup. We were about to get close to an overtime as well, but that's not going to happen. Right over to Anubis. That will be the decider, where we will see you guys right back after an even shorter break this time, as time is not at the best of us. It's already 3 p.m. CET, 5 hours of just intense things happening all around. I hope you guys enjoyed it so far, and congratulations to Astralis for keeping themselves in the match, not bringing it to an overtime. Not sure what SemperFI was trying on the last round. It did not work. There was a lot of tension, but it did not work. A little too aggressive on some occasions, and Jay just got picked off over time, not even to a bomb plan to begin with. They should have at least covered something like that, but that is not going to be the case for now. Thank you all for watching so far. Get yourselves ready for the third map coming up right after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading straight into the third map on Anubis. I hope you guys are all excited to see what will go down on the final showdown between Astralis and SemperFI. We are not done yet with the knife rounds. Astralis taking this one and choosing their respective side. It's going to be so cool to see who's going to pick which side. Oh, actually, never. Oh, for a second, I thought it happened really fast. Never mind. Usually, we have a little bit of time where they actually pick the side, which is indeed the case. I thought for a second that we're going to see that actually happening live, but that is not going to be the case. I hope you guys are, again, like I said before, ready. We've been through quite the few maps, as I can see here. It's just we've been through Mirage. We've been through Inferno. Inferno starting off, picking the T side. Interesting choice. Did seem to work. 13 rounds. So I think 13-9, 13-8, and then moving straight into this one, which led to 13-11 for, you guessed it, Astralis, of course. And then, which was on the opposite map. So now starting off with the decider on Anubis is going to be very interesting. I don't know which side to actually pick. Like normally I have like a kind of a tendency for like an idea of, okay, this team is probably going to make it. But right now I am really confused, especially because of Astralis's performance at the very end, able to get things back on the board, but at the same time making very big mistakes and then somehow covering up for it with Sumo and some other members, and then Shady coming in and doing a 3K and the no scope. It's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of everything at the same time, and it's very hard for me to actually deduct a conclusion from that. So we're just gonna have to roll with the decider and see what actually is gonna go down. Based on the first 6 rounds, we might have like some sort of an idea, but I mean, we said that before on Mirage, and look how that ended up. Nope, did not go as we thought. Astralis really pushing back against SemperFI. And they seem to be ready against it as well. Look at that. Technical pause comes in just to do a few checkups. Of course, we had some things going on before, but not that you guys noticed that much of it, of course, luckily. But yeah, Anubis, this is the map of the T side usually. And we can see that Astralis did, in fact, pick the T side. Heavy pushes towards B that tend to be pretty hard to be stopped. A, very far away, but using middle and main, good amount of utility can definitely give you an advantage. We're gonna have to see. There we go. Nice round MVP. I haven't even started the round yet, probably from the previous game. Starting things off with SemperFI on the CT side and Astralis on the T side. And off we go, SemperFI. 3 players towards B, 1 towards a double doors bridge, and we've got 1 towards main, pushing a little bit closer towards. Set towards a lot. Xanto. And I believe that is Croc. Couple picks from Antigen1. SemperFI trying to keep Astralis away from entering the B site. A little bit of pressure towards Antigen1. He's going to move back, causing Astralis to be in a pretty obvious, not fully though. Looks like water and boat is still fully clear. Of course, they're going to work with that towards connector. And we can see Valiance keeping that option open together with Savage. They're keeping this area quite locked down. Kira does get taken down early on because of that, and Astralis has to cut the tie right now, and they're going to move towards the A site. 2 smokes coming down. Plateau and Heaven both get smoked off. Molly comes down to prevent a player from being in that area. Keen is still behind the wall, though. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, gets 4, and Keen! What an absolute smurf today. I have no idea what that was, but my back is already starting to hurt from watching that. 4 kills from Keen right there. Astralis completely gets obliterated, and you can see how powerful those dual brothers can be. Ridiculous start here from SemperFI. This guy is sniffing up all the money, as you can see. An M4 with Kevlar. Might as well just get Diffuse Kit. He doesn't have to, but he's got plenty of money now. That's for certain. A full buy worth of money. Now Astralis, bit of a hard spot to be in. They're gonna go full eco, which I mean, I would too at this point. That was rough. That round was very, very rough. Shady comes in, shutting down Suma. Astralis, at least able to retaliate a little bit. Croc gets 1 kill on the side, but that's all they're gonna get. And it looks like it's all gonna come down to that 3rd round, the very important one. Now SemperFI over to the third round. Astralis. This is a very important round. We're finally able to get back from it financially, but still on the edge. That last bonus on the next round is not going to give them the same full buy they've been able to acquire now. Not, of course, with full utility on the side of that, but rocking those AKs, decent amount of protection, and some mollies and flashes. Definitely enough to give themselves a bit of a head start. Keen denying Zonto from doing exactly that, although Craw comes in to try and make it even. Does get hit quite a bit. Bit of a tough one for Astralis to start things off with. Suma finds Valiance, shut him down. And as he gets shut down, Keen makes this peek over here with the sniper. Bit deadly. I don't know about Croc. Croc is in a tight position, finds him, rolls back, but Suma gets the refrag. Throws in a molly in the area. And now Savage and Vision, last two players standing for SemperFI. Astralis talent. Taking down Vision. Savage starting to back off. Not fully rolling in with that. Suma barely spots Kier. Oh my god, that was way too close. Nope. It's not going to matter though because they're on the same side of the team. Savage saving up the M4 for SemperFI Astralis. Moving over to the fourth round, at least getting the bomb plants. That is a bit of a base layer they're going to need. After that mess that they've created in the beginning, of course, they've got to get back from that. SemperFI is also not done yet. We can see a few buys coming in as well. Not giving up fully against Astralis. Got a 3-1-1 setup, same as before. Looks like they won't be changing that. And a lot of aggression towards B long, of course. Grenading the area. Suma slightly getting hit and flashed as well. Bomb remains down, playing default and playing it safe. As SemperFI won't be able to catch many players from Astralis this way. Quite the stack towards the A side. SemperFI seems quite confident of themselves that this could be a possible A push, but Astralis has yet to make up his mind. Or their mind. Smoke still stands up. Connector filled up with gas, and Keen, the only player that is actually towards the B site. Molly getting thrown into Keen's direction, smoking off the area, and now SemperFI pushing out. Zonto finding one. Bit of a tough spot now, aren't they? Wanted to throw in the smoke, but switches right back to the AK. Here comes from behind. Keen gets surprised, overwhelmed as well. And we can see that it is a clear sight. The B is fully clear. Croc moves forward, finding Vision, and continues with Zonto, finding another one. I mean, you could get greedy here if you want, but someone else can take it over from you if you want, Croc. No need to get killed by him, and he does still tap him away. Valiance, a full takedown towards SemperFI, not a single kill towards Astralis. But also no bomb plant. Would have been nice to have a little bit of extra money, but aside from that, a very phenomenal round here from Astralis. SemperFI does get fully shut down. And if you know you're going to get fully shut down like that, you might as well just go eco. Alliance doesn't like going full eco. He likes to buy a weapon. And, okay. Hold on a second. What am I seeing here? Keen getting the sniper rifle from Savage. A full stack on the B sites. Is that what we're doing now? That's what we're doing. I don't think Astralis has any idea of how stacked it is towards B. Look at that. Oh, Molly would be amazing. So satisfying to watch that. He does throw in the Molly. Look at that. Shuts them away. Keeps them at bay, but no one seems to be hurt that much. Keen looking to find Suma. Oh, Suma has no idea how bad of a spot this is to peek. He's playing it very safe. Throws in a flashbang. And, I mean, the distraction has to be immense. Look at that. Even I am distracted. And they've already planted on the A side. Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, gets 4. And the final one comes to Savage as he picks up the sniper. Suma, can he get the ace on SemperFI is the question right now. Playing this tech and toe game. Finds him right there. Continues the move. And he's barely taken out. And look at that. A full-on ace with the assistance of Ends Gen 1. A complete ace. Look at that. 5 kills, 500 damage. Those are not your average eco frags. Beautiful spray. Beautiful recoil control there from Suma. And a free sniper for Ends Gen 1 as he already has 6 grand. Now that, if that is not the best way to start getting a few more rounds on the board, I don't know what else will for Astralis. But that stack strategy towards B did not work at all. Suma made sure of that. Molly comes down. Vision remains alive and well. Push there, Suma. Small little peek to the side. Finds Keen. It comes down. Suma barely alive this time around. Does find Keen, but that's all he's going to get. Not anything crazy like we've seen before. Those assault rifles are now handed out to every single player. Astralis working their way around controlling middle. Molly comes down with a smoke and then a flashbang to keep them at bay, moving them back towards plateau, but there's no player to move back towards plateau. Croc. I have a small feeling, Croc, that they know exactly what you're up to. Astralis. Suma with the sniper. Here comes the golden rule again with the lower HP. The better the sniper, but here comes Kier. Shots down Valiant, Shady, able to shut down Suma. Great stack there on the B side. SemperFI, this is an opportunity to maybe get back from what they've lost on the previous round. And Kier and Shady might see themselves in an encounter. That Molly's going to drop down, but he's going to be fine planting the bomb. And Gen 1 on the other corner. Shady has a feeling he might be there. Peeks, and no, he finds out. Quickly picking up that sniper rifle right afterwards. And Astralis able to successfully get the bomb plant. 2 kills there from Gen 1. Not bad. And SemperFI behind 2 rounds now. Back to an eco. So you can see a few small buys, but nothing in large quantities. 2 Deagles, some P250s, but Alliance, let's see if he gets this tap or not. Does get 1, but Kier follows up, gets the tap back. A couple smokes coming down, trying to force Astralis back, and I mean, it's kind of working. You can see that SemperFI is already rotating towards A. I don't know about that flashbang towards Keen, but all right. Interesting game plan. Not too bad. I mean, they're trying to get ahead of Astralis, but they've gone very, very far ahead to the point where they're not even there or even questioning it. But I can really understand where SemperFI was coming from when they made that quick move past middle towards plateau to check on the A side. And look, they're doing it again right as that Molly comes down. They get very triggered. Kier just... Oh, there we go. No, rotation back. And Kier gets taken down with the pistol. That is a free AK-47 to pick up for Keen. And Vision shooting through the smoke as if his life depends on his Savage finding Croc. They only have pistols, Astralis. Why are we making it so hard today? There's no way they're going to win this out with just pistols. That is ridiculous. And Gen 1, oh my god, what am I witnessing? Astralis, Gen 1, last player standing. Vision tries to look for Savage with the AK, and he takes him out. That is abysmal. I have nothing to say from what I just witnessed. SemperFI winning out a eco round against Astralis just like that. No idea how that works better than the rifles they used before. But they definitely took out Astralis, and they got themselves a lot of AKs. Keen has to buy the sniper, though. It looks like they weren't able to find the sniper that was laying around somewhere. And G1 were buying that. Astralis still has a decent amount of money, but that was a very big loss. And SemperFI, they're happy. They got themselves a free round. Smoke's going to come off, and Astralis. There's two areas that are smoked off, connector and gates. Quick takedown. Keen does not like to take his time. Croc is going to find that out, and he has already found that out. Bit of a molly there around the B sites. Valiance dares to make the peek. Keen is the first one to do that instead. Remollying the area here. I feel like I'm becoming blind from the fire, but Valiance able to shut down Kier. And Vision comes to respond to that as well. And SemperFI already getting very far ahead of Astralis as they're trying to move towards the A site. Comes in the smoke down. Vision finds one, and Suma in a pretty bad spot, and Shady takes him down as well. And two full buy rounds from Astralis, and SemperFI does not notice a single difference. Past two rounds have been clean and cut short. Vision on a 2K on that previous round. Well performed. And not too bad here from SemperFI, able to make the score equal again. We do see a full buy apart from Zonto. Rocking the Tech 9. If they lose this third round in a row as well, I'm not sure, but they might be forced into an eco, including that loss bonus. Look at that economy. That is not something you're going to get back from too easily. Flashes come in, and you see a little bit of movement there from Kier trying to step up towards the smoke. Keen backing off. Peeking right again towards those doors. And, I mean, we're having an interesting battle here around double doors. Astralis and SemperFI fighting over that position. And the smoke seems to have taken out the fire for now. Keen. Pretty interesting spot at the moment. One of Astralis, their members, is going to show themselves. It could be really bad. As Keen is hard scoping towards them, but Croc maintains his position quickly. Headshots Keen away. Finds another. Shada gets shut down, and Croc has woken up from whatever he was into at that point. SG1 finding another one. Vision gets shut down, and Astralis decided to make a move. And Asuma, hello? Hold on a second. Alliance, Savage? Guys. Hello? Suma was right there in the smoke. I think even at this point, even Suma got confused. But for some reason, this guy is just made to play on B long. He just doesn't like losing there. Some kind of regional buff he gets. I have no idea what it is. Could be mental too. But Astralis, I mean, they can make good use of it. Whether he's behind a smoke or a pillar and moving up and down towards heaven. It does not matter to him. Gen 1 holding down that position. Smoke comes off. Suma maintaining his position as well. Keen locks in. Molly comes down. Valiance. Couple shots there, and Suma is out. Suma is out of the way, and that fire is eating up. Oh my god, Zonto. I have no idea what that was, but Keen did get taken down eventually. Nice little Molly refrag, I'm guessing. It worked. And the sniper is down from SemperFI. I'm not sure if it's worth it for Astralis, but at least they got rid of that. Pre-firing and still losing the battle is insane. Savage comes up and takes down Croc regardless of that pre-fire. Zonto, though, has awoken from the abyss and gets a massive 3K there on the A site. Are we playing deathmatch or defuse? I am, at this point, I am completely confused. Kier takes down Valiance at the end as well. Not sure what Zonto did there, but he just saved Astralis the round. 4K in total. Look at that. Absolutely ridiculous. Moving over to the 11th round. SemperFI down 2 rounds. Let's see what they're going to do about that one. Again, those pistols, they give me slight PTSD to when Astralis lost. I mean, watch them lose again against pistols for some reason. Those deagles just hit hard nowadays. Here. You know, Savage, Zonto able to take down Vision. Quick little eco frags. Quick shots towards the head. Nade following up towards Shady. And another Molly. It's for Keen and Valiance. Oh, and there goes Valiance. Suma able to clean off what was left. Another one there as well. Not a single frag from SemperFI. And looks like Astralis this time around got their stuff together. And is now going to give SemperFI that same win that they gave them a couple rounds back. And it forced SemperFI into an opportunity where they got more rounds after that as well. And look at that. We're at the final round of the first half. Astralis, they've had a, I'm assuming, wonderful time on the T side, but they're going to have to give that to SemperFI very, very soon. Starting off with Croc and the smoke to the area on top of the bridge. Shady. Not trying any shady moves here. Or are they? Look at that move from Croc right through the smoke. Shady's right there. Has no idea. Vision gets the double regardless. Croc and Suma both get shut down. Beautiful refrag and recovery. And it's Gen 1. Not sure how he missed that shot, but we were unable to witness that. As the chaos on middle occurred, we had to see what was going on over there first. Smoke down on main. Keen's going for that peek with the sniper. I'm not sure if he's going to grab him, though. Kier maintaining his position. And there he is. Oh, wait. He misses the shot with what? Kier. That is insane. He got away scotch-free with that. That should have not happened. Shooting right between the legs. If he had if the characters in this game had something down there, then that should have been a straight hit. But I guess it wasn't big enough. Astralis getting away with that sniper miss from Keen. That is insane. Should not have happened. And it's Gen 1. Double. Oh, never mind. It's Valiance actually following up, but Zonto comes in with the takedown on Valiance. Kier in another 1v1. It is, and Zonto gets the tap at the very end. Nice try there from SemperFI. Still refusing to give up until the final round against Astralis, but Astralis is going to maintain that lead by 4 rounds. And as the bomb explodes, we will be switching sides, where we will see SemperFI on the T side and Astralis on the CT side, something they'll have to give away for now. And as you guys can see, that 1 round there, the 6th round, I believe, 7th round there. 7th round, they did give away to SemperFI with those pistols. And then also another round, and then Astralis was able to pick that up right afterwards, maintaining that streak. Something they can definitely win in 17 rounds if they won every single one after on the second half. There is a possibility that might happen, but I think SemperFI might have some more to show to us on that T side here on Anubis, as that seems to be the favorite side for most teams. Astralis is about to find out how it feels like to be on the other side of Anubis. Things might be a little bit more harder to control. Even though fast rotations are possible, you need too many players scattered around. Connector really opening up the B site. I mean, you have to imagine there's 4 different openings on B. Absolutely insane. Really hard to hold. If approached correctly, of course. I'm not even sure how many maps actually in CS actually have 4 different openings. That is, I mean, I'm thinking right now. Mirage has one on the A side, I guess. That's Palace, yeah. There's not many sites that have that. Most of them are rocking 3 entries. We're still waiting for, of course, the sites to swap. Astralis. Very nice run at the end. 4 wins in a row. SemperFI Seems to be a trend there. 2 wins and then 4 for Astralis, 2 and a 4. Are we going to see another pistol win from SemperFI? It is definitely possible. But I believe that once we switch sides, Astralis is also going to get those nice muzzled pistols that we do tend to see on the CT side. Players tend to prefer that miles ahead of whatever weapon you're getting on the T side. It's definitely not even close. Rocket armor and pistols. Nothing crazy, nothing funny. Although on SemperFi's end, look at that savage. 2 flashbangs, a molly, and a smoke. Yep. We're in for something fun this time. Shady actually going to save some money. All right. Interesting choices there from SemperFi. Definitely quite a dynamic approach on this pistol round, but see that push from Kier coming up, and you can see those taps already come down. Shady, Keen, Vision, all getting tapped away. Just not something nice to have early on. And SemperFi already behind 3 members. It's not impossible, but it's going to be very hard. Another tap comes in, and Valiant's able to grab one in the meantime. Look at that utility that has not been used. All bought to waste, and Valiant eventually gets hit. Astralis 9-4, winning out the pistol round, and moving straight towards the eco, I believe. So, Kier, 3 frags. Look at that. Nice little 3K on this pistol round. And SemperFi, we've gotten to the decider. Astralis was able to squeeze out that 13-11 on Mirage. And look at you guys now. An absolute destruction on the first map. But Astralis talent does not retaliate, does not give up that fast. And now they're 5 rounds ahead on Anubis on the decider. Molly drops down. And the doors are protected for a little bit. And another smoke to block off connector. B site's looking quite juicy for SemperFi. Keen already buying the AK. This is quite the bet that SemperFi has right now. 2 Tech 9s, 2 Deagles, an AK, unprotected Shady. Guess maybe he bought the AK-14, I'm not sure. And Keen comes in, finds 2. Zonto and Croc both get shut down. And that is exactly what you want to see when you're trying to get back on the second round. Anubis completely overwhelmed by those flashbangs. Smokes off, shooting through it, but is it really enough? That movement towards the A side is a free entry. Absolutely beautifully played there by Keen. How one player can make such a difference at the entrance. And now Astralis actually has to save on the second round of this of the second half. How ridiculous has it gotten, SemperFi? Keen single-handedly moved that round. Absolutely ridiculous. And just like that, able to save up the AK, pick up 2 M4s, mind you. Just 2 more buys is all they need. Getting the bomb plant and then the round win as well. Shady shutting down Kier. More salt into the wounds of Astralis. Or onto the wounds of Astralis, yeah. Trying to go for more, and finally Anubis shuts him down. Enough of that. And SemperFi starting to shine again. Look at that. Getting the second round after the pistol. That is not something we see very, very commonly. Smoke coming towards the bridge, and Astralis already preparing for a very heavy mid-push. Coming in with that nade. Surprise, surprise, Shady. Croc is there with the SMG. Vision switching right back to the AK. Backing off after attempting that move on the bridge. Here comes the move. On T-spawn towards the ruins. I have a small feeling that SemperFI is looking for a B push. But no one towards connector. Just a single entry towards the gate. Maybe they can put Valiance in charge of that. Looks like Valiance is making a move in that direction. Exactly what would be nice to see. Savage. Croc again. Very greedy, very greedy. No reason to do that. No reason to do that either, Suma. Savage will gladly take 2 more frags to make it even. He will gladly do it. Picking up the M4 there, Zonto. Really enjoying that one, SG. Jun 1, we do secure with 1 takedown with the pistol. Choose a character, choose a character. Switching right before he could end Vision's life. Nope, that is not how you do it. Although Zonto might be able to find him very quickly. Does find him. And he knows the last one is most likely in that area. Does throw in. It seemed to... Was that a smoke? It was a smoke. It felt like it was about to throw a molly, but look at that. Zonto clutching out the round in this 1 versus 2. Well played. Giving Astralis another round and making it 10-5. Still keeping that 5-round lead for Astralis on the 3rd round on the second half. Great performance there from Zonto. Happens sometimes, even to the best of us. You have the idea that, okay, well, the player has to be dead now. Like, you've shot a certain amount of times where you automatically switch, and I feel like that's what happened by NCM1 there on this site. So thinking back on it, it is quite normal. Can definitely occur in some occasions. It just happened to happen to him on that specific moment, which caused him to not barely, so close to taking that player down. Like, but at the end of the day, Xanta was still able to clutch it out. So Astralis still has the round there on the board. Savage moving forward. The Molly's going to stay up. Shady. Smokes are going to keep whole for now. Gate connector is going to remain open. Molly's going to come in to keep them at bay for now and give Kira a little bit more room to move forward. SemperFI, I'm not sure if they want to continue towards B just yet. The bomb is still down. They're trying to find that entry. That is really what they're looking for. That entry, that first pick, that little bit of information that Astralis is denying to give round after round now. And Savage getting a little cheeky, peeking on that angle. 40 seconds, SemperFI, they've got to do something at some point. They can't just sit there forever. Bit of movement there towards the B site, but Astralis is definitely not rotating just yet. Keeping it pretty tight towards the A site. And Savage is peeking. The bomb is, of course, on the back of Keen. Instead, this time, SGen1 does find both of them. The bomb is down. This should give Astralis the signal that it is not indeed the B side, but it does not matter. Oh, no, why kill the chicken? And a full takedown from Astralis against SemperFI. Not a single player from Astralis getting taken down. Very strong, very rigid. And what a way to change the ties. We went from a 13-6 to a 13-11. And look at that now, an 11-5. Astralis almost turning the score and making it look like what we've seen on Inferno on this decider on Anubis. And what an amazing start SemperFI had, but Astralis has something else in mind. Vision finds Suma. Tries to look for more. Another pick to the side. Kira, oh, he's getting overthrown, and he doesn't even land a shot. Or at least a decisive blow. And that AK will get picked up by Savage. Going for the bomb plant. Keen, another takedown there. The Tech 9 is quite dominant. And Xanto and SGen1 moving towards A, just trying to save it out. No reason to go in too hard. Drop any utility. Xanto even rocking the defuse kit. Those are some expensive buys. They've got plenty of rounds to work with, but that loss bonus is going to be quite nice to claim after Astralis, of course, brings that over to, or Astralis starts to get that over time. Could probably get some money back. But SemperFI is going to take the round win. And just like that, they put another round on the board. Second one on this second half. Great push from SemperFI against Astralis. But now they need to keep that up, and Astralis 2 rounds away from victory. Similar trend like we're seeing that on Mirage. I'm not sure if they're able to push that one through on Anubis, but you're going to have to give that a shot. Smoke comes down on bridge. See Croc right behind that smoke. Molly comes through. Sumo making a move through the smoke, and he's a little aggressive. I'm not gonna lie, he's a little bit aggressive. Dropping the flashbang from Kier combined with Suma's movement and vision. Lost all of his vision and got taken down. Rock has no idea what he needs to shoot at. I don't know. I don't think he even hit anything there. No, Shady. Same kind of idea. A flash from someone else and a push from Shady. Great supportive frag so far. SGN1 from that distance, a headshot. Not bad with an SMG. And Astralis looking to hold both sides around mids. But it looks like they're rotating all around to get a better position towards streets. Dropping the molly there. They're giving SemperFI a bit of an easier time getting towards the side. That is the only problem. Suma and Kier getting 2 frags in return. Keen able to at least get 1 more shot down, but is that really enough? Savage all alone against a 3-man. Kier dropping the nade, backing off, smoking the area. And Savage gets shut down. SGN1 as he rotates. Astralis up to 12 rounds, and it is looking very, very unlikely today. As SemperFI losing too many rounds so far. Astralis 1 round away from taking it out on the decider. And now Astralis needs to move towards middle. Double doors. Molly comes down. And Shady also moving away. Another smoke to finish things off. Towards main. Astralis able to lock things down so far. Vision getting shut down early. SemperFI, they've really got to pull out a miracle if they want to get a comeback here. Because the way that they've been playing so far on this round is not really seeming like it would work. Although Valiance gets one from the side as Gen 1. Oh my god, the timing is ridiculous. This guy just looked away. The moment he had the opportunity to get the kill, and then misses the second shot that he could have gotten. And SGN1 makes the move, quick scoping forward. And Suma tries to do the remaining blows to the final members of SemperFI. Valiance, the last player standing, is not able to hold it out. And SGN1 makes it very, very clear who are the winners on this CT side. Look at that. As if it was personal, and they all take that victory. 13-6. Congratulations, Astralis talent, for making it against I keep messing up the name for some reason. I'm sorry. SemperFI against SemperFI. That was a close call at the first map. And second map also another close. Oh no, the second map was a close call. The first map pretty much a full victory from SemperFI, and they got pretty far. But on the moment we got to that decider on that second half, it just, for some reason, they were unable to perform as well as Astralis did on the T side. Maybe it wasn't a map pick that they were even looking for. Maybe the decider wasn't really something they wanted to move towards, but I guess maybe they should have banned it. I'm not certain about that, but SemperFI, they're going to have to go towards the lower brackets on this one. Again, nice try, and thank you SemperFI, for trying your best until the very end, but it looks like Astralis will be taking the victory. So congratulations, Astralis, for being the winners and moving forward towards the finals of the upper bracket, and getting a chance of getting that qualification just a little bit earlier than the possibility remains there for SemperFI. So Again, thank you all for watching so far. We'll be seeing you guys on the next stream. Again, keep yourselves up to date with our socials using the commands in the chat on the side. They also keep rolling here below if you want to get some more information on the next matches coming up. Stay followed to our Twitch and our YouTube, and we'll be seeing you guys on another stream. Thank you for having me, United21, and everyone have a great day.